Hello and welcome everyone to ZaranTech. Did you know businesses using Robotic Process Automation (RPA) see an average cost reduction of 30%? This powerful technology is transforming how companies operate. Let's explore how this innovative tool can revolutionize your business processes. SAP Intelligent Robotic Process Automation (IRPA) is a cutting-edge solution designed to automate repetitive and manual tasks. By leveraging software robots, SAP iRPA helps businesses increase efficiency, accuracy, and productivity, allowing employees to focus on more strategic activities. SAP iRPA boosts productivity by 25% and cuts errors by 35%. It also slashes processing times by 50%, enhancing efficiency. Understanding SAP iRPA is crucial for businesses aiming to stay competitive in today's fast-paced environment. Automating routine tasks not only reduces operational costs, but also minimizes human error, improves compliance, and enhances overall service quality. Mastering SAP iRPA can be a game changer for your career and your organization's success. This course will cover the fundamentals of SAP iRPA, including its core features, benefits, and practical applications. We'll also explore real-world case studies to see how SAP iRPA is being utilized across various industries. But before we begin, please subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit the bell icon to receive regular updates from us. Now let us take a look at the agenda. Agenda 1. Introducing SAP Intelligent RAP. 2. Introducing solutions and tools. 3. Onboarding and administration. 4. Desktop agent management. 5. Understanding Cloud Studio. Let's dive in.
Introduction to RPA. What is RPA? RPA is helping in the digital transformation of business by automatically replicating the tedious actions that has no added values, which means RPA automates the manual interaction process that where the actions by the human is not added more values, which means in a real time, if in an industry like an automotive industry or in any other the IT industry or SAP modules such as where the humans is not going to interact, the human interaction is not helpful, then we are going to implement an RPA and we are going to automate those process. We are going to automate those process with an IRPA. For this best example, the real-time example is automating the HR process in SAP SuccessFactors. SAP SuccessFactors is nothing but an SAP HR module. So that we are going to see in details about how the automation is going to work on such scenarios, and the integrating SAP IRPA with companies portals like a leave application and the leave approval process and SAP S4 finance, SAP S4 HANA system for finance and account automation. These are all the automation scenarios that which we are going to look in this session. And coming to the RPA introduction, are you clear, guys, why we are going to implement the RPA and what is the process about the RPA and the definition of the RPA? RPA is a module which is separate. It's nothing but an automation of the process in which the manual interruptions or where the manual interaction is not needed. The IRPA is the intelligent robotic process automation, which it will conversion of the AI makes the interactions with more helpful with the robots, like an what I can say with the bots or some of the within an SAP products only. We will be going to use this IRPA. Actually, the IRPA is a complete automation suite where the software robots are designed to mimic the humans' replicating actions that has no added values. The main motive and the agenda of this IRP is it helps to reduce the human errors and save efforts and time. This is the main motive of this IRPA. Despite the SAP has implemented this service for an automation process. Now we are going to see from the manual task to the automation. What are the industries that we are the right now in a real time? What are the industries are using this automation that we are going to look at? In a textile industry and in an automotive industry or in a large warehouse like in an Apple or in any some of the other. Yeah, now we are going to see about the manual task to an automation. What are all the manual tasks that we are going that the industries are automated in an some of the textile industries and the automotive industries and then the other warehouses, the large warehouses where the manual humans are going to do their work instead of that robots or the bots are going to do their works. That's what in a large warehouse in a textile and automotive industry such as in a textile industry, uh, the process, the conversion of from the manual task to automation. Yeah, and we are going to see about what are all the industries that the automation is handled and how they are converting the manual task from an automation. In a textile industry, where the bots that are used for an automation and the characterized of the manual task in large warehouse also. Automation into robots or alternative humans from respective tasks, enhancing product efficiency. Information technology application developed independently without seamless integration and the increased application dependency. Users constantly switch between the applications, leading to manual effort and inefficiency. Actually, what the manual task and the automation task, what's the difference between the manual task as a more interaction to the some of the applications or some of the integration with the services, they have to traverse to multiple systems within the SAP or within the some of the modules. They have to collect more information, they have to gather the information and they have to put it in one such box. Like that, we are going to automate those processes from to gathering the data or gathering the some user information, and we are going to apply those things in an other box, which is in the destination box. This is the transformation from the manual task to the automation. Yeah. What are all the business values that we are going to get in this RPA from this automations? The main motive or the values that we are from the business sides is improve the operations. Introducing lot of automation tools that will helps to improve the production support process and the models, and it will be modelize the production supports, and it will remove the and it will mobilize the resource for high value task and allow the parallelization process. It will be more helpful. The time as well as the efficiency of the cycle will be more reduced. From the reduced cycle time, from the business value perspective, the reduced cycle times improves overall process efficiency, cut over the execution time, generate immediate savings. Introduction of automation tools like CI/CD pipeline it helps to implement the solution to production and faster to the market. Example, earlier we will be using the waterfall method. Now we are using the CI/CD pipeline to move the codes as well as the modules which we are developed in a project to the production. It will make the production faster to the market and increase compliance and service quality. What are the complaints that we can avoid and how the quality of the services can be improved by this? What are the complaints that we can avoid means we can reduce the human errors. Example, in an online medical submission form, earlier we will be online medical claim submission form. Earlier we will be filling all those forms as well as we will be submitting those forms. Once the form is submitted, it will be verified by a human or verified by some of the representatives in their company, and it will take more time for an approvals. Now they have if they have introduced the bots or the automation like an IRPA tool, they will be getting their forms and it will automatically collect the information from the forms which we have submitted. Then it will take a less amount of time to achieve or less amount of time to process the claim. Yeah. And the batch PO creation is one of the another example which we are using in an SAP module. The batch PO creation is nothing but the purchase order creation in a batch, kind of a batch request. In SAP, while the purchase order creation process is done, the user will submit a the user will submit process or it will they will create a request continuously. How the purchase orders are created within a batch process, those things are automated, and these processes are the compliance, and it will improve the services and the qualities. Gateway to AI. Automation also helps to modify the unstructured data to the structured data, which helps to input the AI system. Yeah, what are the unstructured data, and it will be structurized the data to the AI system. For an example, if we are going to create a purchase order that is run by an bots. Okay. If it's run by an bot, the data should be a structured format by which the system can be accepted. That's what. Yeah. That's what they will be convert those unstructured data to the structured data by how the actual service can or how the bots can identify or how it can understand, then it will create a purchase order by a batch in a system, then it will generate a sales order report. Now we are going to see about the use cases that where the IRPA is executed or IRPA is implemented in and technologies or in any some of the industries. Now we can take a real-time example as a web scripting. How the web scripting will do means the web scripting will collect the data from each and every forms or each and every base that we have submitted or requested. From that, it will get the information and it will allows the user to get the scripting format in a sequential form. That's the typical use case for this IRPA. And the other example is extract the various data such as Excel, PDF, external apps, or third parties websites that will be entering to the finance system, and it will create a purchase orders or sales order information. Download various reports and collect data in saved or shared drive. For this, let's take an example of the Google Drive or some of the drives which we are available in the market. From that, we are initializing a bot that to take data from a different drive locations, and it has to be saved in a one shared drive which we are configured in a system, so that if we implement a manual process for that, it would take some time, and it will the human will also do some of the errors, so that to avoid those interruption as well as to avoid those latency, we are going to implement a bots to download the reports and to collect, and it will be to collect and save it in a shared drive. Check ticket inbox in a shared service center and route to bots. The ticket inbox in a shared service center that will be route from the bots for the from the SAP system, and it will be routes from the bots to the other system. Log into 15 SAP instances, collect purchase order request, and distribute to SSC systems. That's what earlier we have discussed about the purchase order. The purchase order information will be in multiple systems or multiple SAP instances, and that will collect those information from those instances, and it will create a purchase order with those information within the subsequent of times without a human intervention. Use case and typology. The tedious process which we are doing right now is the manual interaction for the processes such as the purchase order creation as well as the web the online medical form submission, the PO creation, as well as the leave approval process. That are the tedious process that we are handling right now. But how the use cases that will be differ from the tedious process as well as the IRPA or the automations. What are all the key points or key outcomes that will be getting in this automations? First thing is we will be reducing the human errors, and it will save the efforts as well as the time for this when we implement the automations. Now we are going to see about the use cases that not use a robot.
Hey there! Want to master automating processes? Our SAP iRPA course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP iRPA. It's like a toolkit for automating tasks, from simple chores to complex processes. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to advanced techniques. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an SAP iRPA Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Here, what are the use case they have given? Actually, user fills out a form on an internal site from their local desktop. Support team gets the request. Support team inputs data manually in an asset management system. It will take 2 days of SLA to need to acknowledge the request. This is the process which we have right now. Once we fill out the form in an internal site, then for this we can take a real-time example of a ticket or the RATM ticket which you have created in your company. When you have created a RATM ticket, you will be filling some of the forms with the details and you will be assigning to one of the teams. Once you assign the request to the team will get those data and they will provide the access. Minimum it will take 1 or 2 days SLA time to approve those requests or to provide the access for the system. For that, what SAP is telling, why we are not going to do as in a manual process. We can actually implement a robot, which is nothing but a bot to the process. Once we submit the form, it will get all the information from all the details from the form, and it will traverse those details to the respective teams, and it can be automatically access, give the access, submit the access, or grant the access to the user within certain period of time. The time and the latency will be more reduced while implementing the bots. If you have any doubts, please ask me. We can. Is that fine? Were you able to get the context of this IRPA? Now we have seen about the use case that does not use any bot. Okay. Now we are going to see the use case about where the bots has been implemented in a SAP system. User fills out the form in an internal system or from a local desktop site. Robot takes a charge of reading 100 plus forms and input from the inputs and collect the information from the and it will traverse to the destination system. The support team will follow the request. It will take the quick remediations. We will get a quick remediation from implementing the bot that we have seen the IRTM or ATM tickets which you can create it for the access any other laptop request. We can take as a example use case as a laptop request. If you want a laptop or if you want to change a laptop in your company, you will be creating one of the requests where you will be typically we will be filling the forms, we will be submitting those requests, and it will the request will be going to the respective purchase team, or it has to be purchased. If you go to the procurement team, first it will get a manager approval. Once the manager approvals are done, then the procurement team will get those success. Then it has to be, go to the other teams and will get an approval. For that, we will be implementing a bot. From the bot, the latency of time is also reduced, and bot can helps the process to complete more effectively. That's what we are going. That's what the SAP has given the IRPA module for the users. Yeah. The same concept in the slide. We will go to the next one. What are the use case that constraints it is too expensive to add a user-friendly interface in the asset management system. These are the constraints that while implementing the IRPA, it will be too expensive and it to add a user-friendly interface. When we are going to add an NES, such a third-party user interface system, that will be more expensive and it will be take a lot of efforts and the human efforts to complete or to be worked on those interfaces. For that, we will be going to, for that, if the IRPA or the bots has been implemented there, it will be more easy to work on the systems. No time to add a web service between two applications. If in such a scenario we having a multiple applications where it has to collect the data or it has to traverse between the multiple applications, there will be getting more times switch between those applications or some of the between those systems. For that, if we implement a bot, it will be more easily complete all those actions. No time for migration is planned, but some years of now. The migration that from the typical system to the IRPA is more, it takes a more time and it has to be planned from now for the several years. Once for that, if we introduce IRPA in our system as a service in a BTP, it will be more helpful to achieve those things. Here we have a purchase order creation manual steps. What are the steps that are included while creating a purchase orders? Okay. Typically, once the user request or once a user create a request from a portal or any of the front-end applications, user may create a request. We will be receive many purchase order in email every day. We need to identify and filter out them. Once the filter process is completed, we need to understand the information and extract the relevant data from the documents and store them in a task list. And we have to, and while after that entering to the ERP system, manually record the purchase order in your ERP system, navigating through the different screens and typing the order information. Repetitive order creation is a manual process. Repetitive order creation from the manual process caused to the error or prone tasks lead to the long queues and frustrated the employees and the customers as well. This means that once the purchase order is creating by the manual process, it will cause an repetitive errors as well as it will lead to long queues and it will take some time to implement those order creation. So that we will be automating the purchase order creation from the manual process to the automation. Once we submit a spreadsheet with a purchase order information, it will move, the bots will collect all the information from the spreadsheet and it will fill out the forms in a system, then it will move to the SAP S/4HANA ERP system. It will create a purchase order subsequently with a repetitive task. What are all the four main use cases? What are the four main modules? Or what are all the four main points that we have to look into this IRPA? Manual and repetitive task is more. It's not more efficient. High, if we get into a high volume of data, it will be more hectic for the users. When we are traversing and we are switch between the multiple systems, that will also more hectic to the users and collect the information from the multiple systems. Workaround for native integration. From this, will be working around from the native integration app to the IRPA implementation. Key concepts of SAP Intelligent RPA: orchestration and monitoring. This is a cloud-based solution powered by SAP technology platform. No deployment is required, just a web browser. Project development for process automation. You deploy this component only on process automation developer workstation, executing the process automation. These are all the steps that will be involved while we're creating an automation process, and how the process is start and end. These are all the steps is involved. Before to that, first we will log into our SAP BTP business technology platform, and we will see how the services and the instances that can be added in our SAP BTP, and how the BPA business process automation lobbyist looks, so that we will be logging to our SAP global account. This is an SAP BTP. Okay. Guys, any one of you know about the SAP BTP platform? Do you have any knowledge about this? First, we will go through what is the SAP BTP and how the SAP BTP is structurized, how we can create a global account, and in a global account we have some of the sub accounts. From the sub account we will be having the most services and instances for each and every modules as a service. Then we will be moving to the build process automation service. Okay, because why I am getting into this BTP platform and I'm going to this BPA means you should have a good knowledge in BTP, how the BTP landscape is designed. Then you will be getting more, or you will be getting more helpful to work on the BPA services. These both are tied up with the services as well as the instances that we have created, that we are going to create in a BPA project. Actually, the BTP landscape is designed with a three-tier architecture. The first tier is it's a global account. In a global account, we will be having a n number of entitlements. Entitlements is nothing but what are all the services available in a BTP. Those services will allocated as a units in an entitlements from the BTP landscape. We have to add those entitlements from the global account to the sub accounts. What are the sub accounts that we are going to create here? Okay. The entitlements we may not see in our system because it's an security restriction. The user has a restriction for this to add and delete the units for the entitlements. So we may not able to see here. We will be seeing in a trial account. Okay. And apart from this global account, we will be seeing the security options as well as the boosters. Boosters is nothing but, if you see, yeah. Before going to the boosters, we will go briefly discuss about the account explorers. Here, these are all the global accounts or informations that available in a home screen. This is a home screen. In this, if you see, there are two tenants, which is a SAP BPA as a tenant and the SAP DMC as the another one tenant. These are all the sub accounts is nothing but a tenants which we are going to create for our services. If we are going to create a tenant which is specific to the service, that is also fine. But in a real time, we will be creating a tenant for the development as well as the testing phase and the production phase. This is the sub accounts or this is the tenants we will be, that will be created in a real time scenario. Yeah, boosters. Boosters is nothing but a boosters is nothing but the process or the process of creating a services by themselves is running behind the SAP BTP landscape. How means if we search for a BPA, build process automation in this boosters, when we here we will be not getting this build process automation. Maybe SAP has removed those boosters from this. Yeah, set up extension suite, SAP build process automation free. Yeah. This is the book. Yeah. For our service, SAP BTP, for our build SAP BPA, the step-by-step process, the booster will automatically configure the entitlements and it defines the quotas for each and every entitlements, and it will create required roles for the users in a background, automatically enables the cloud foundry and creates a default space for this build process automation service. This is the background job that will run in a boosters. Okay. Now we have seen about the global account. Then we will be moving to the sub accounts. Sub accounts is, as we discussed earlier, sub account is nothing but the tenants that we will be creating for the service first, with respect to the service, or as we can able to create for the project specific also. In a sub account, the overview of we will see about the overview of the sub account. This is an overview. Here we have all the information about the sub accounts. Here the sub account has created for the SAP BPA, which has a general information like what are the subdomain, tenant IDs, sub account IDs, and the other server accesses that and what are the providers. Actually, we have to talk more about the providers.
one of the famous providers is the AWS, Amazon Web Service, Google Cloud Platform, and Alibaba are all the providers that are the system providers or the tenants providers that that we have can able to create a sub accounts. Here we are coming to a SAP Business Technology Platform. Cloud Foundry is an environment that has an multiple services within a sub account, and we will be allocating a space. From the space, we will be deploying our project or the applications which are developed in a BPA, business build process automation, and from that we will be accessing those deployed project via the Fiori Launchpad. These are all the entitlements that have allocated for the sub accounts, for the BPA sub accounts. You will be see all those information here. Next, we will be going to the services. What are the services that are available for the sub accounts? We will be getting those things in the service marketplace. Service marketplace is nothing but the available services in a BTP platform that we can find here. If we want to subscribe to these services, then we have to click on those links and we have to create. From the creation of the services, we will be creating instances as well as the applications that we are going to work on this BPA. The creation services that can be looked in this instances and subscriptions tab. Here, the SAP Build Process Automation has been subscribed for our project for this training, and the instances for the same has been created. And the instances is created to access this SAP BPA with a creation of destinations and the other services within the BTP. Next to the services, we have a Cloud Foundry. Here in Cloud Foundry, we have spaces. Here the spaces is we have a 200 gig of memory and nothing but multiple services that can be added to the spaces. As we earlier discussed, these spaces required to deploy our project that we are developed in a BPA, and we will be going to work on these projects that we are developed. This allocation will hold here. Spaces and quotas. Right now, the quotas are not created. That has to be these are all the org members. Yeah, we have to talk more about the org members. Once the sub account has been created, we can assign multiple users to this org, and those users as their roles and the as a role collections that users has a more role collections where he can access the multiple services in BPA, and what are all the actions that can perform in this sub accounts. HTML5 application is nothing but if you are going to create a SAP UI5 Fiori application, that will be holding here in this HTML5 application as a central repository. Connectivity. Connectivity tab is nothing but the destinations and the destination plus and the cloud connectors. Destination is nothing but while we connecting to the multiple systems, we will be having a central destination here. From this destination URL, we'll be connecting to the multiple services with the client ID or client secrets or the basic authorizations. What are the authorizations that we are configured in the destinations that can be accessed to the multiple systems? And the cloud connectors is nothing but a connector from the cloud to the on-prem system. Whether if we are going to connect a S4 HANA system within our SAP BTP, SAP BTP technology, SAP BTP landscape, we'll be creating a cloud connectors. From the cloud connectors, we'll be connecting to the on-prem as well as the cloud system. Securities. In the security tabs, we will be find what are all the users that are added to this sub account and what are all the access that has been granted to these users. You see, these are all the role collections that has been granted to this user. Cloud administrator, connectivity and destination administrator, sub account administrator, process automation admin. We will find all those information here. Role collections is nothing but what are all the roles that are respective to the services which is available in this BTP. For the roles has been determined here. From this role collection, we have to assign those roles to the user which we have added to this sub account. Roles is nothing but the same as the roles collections. Yeah. The trust configuration is the other part. What are all the configurations that what are the identity providers? Yeah, the identity providers we are going to use for this sub account for the services. By default, the SAP will be providing as a SAP default identity provider. Apart from this, we can able to create any other identity providers for the other services. And the entitlements. Entitlements is nothing but which we have spoken before. From the global account, what are the units are allocated there? Those entitlements will added here and added to the sub account quota, and we can able to search or we can divide all those shared units with these entitlements. Yeah, this is the brief explanation about the sub accounts. Now we will be launching the SAP Build Process Automation lobby. Guys, this is the lobby that is meant for the SAP Build Process Automation. Here we can see the multiple tabs that have given in the left and in the center of the screen we have a create and what are all the projects that has been created right now that we can see here. Apart from this, we have more options to add boards as well as monitor the boards. How we can able to install the bots. Those things can be monitored in this control tower, as well as the monitoring tab and the store that we will be discussed in detail now.
Hey there! Want to master automating processes? Our SAP iRPA course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP iRPA. It's like a toolkit for automating tasks, from simple chores to complex processes. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to advanced techniques. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an SAP iRPA Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Here in the connectors action tab, if we create a project and if the project is run here, we will be able to see what are the actions that has been performed from the project, and those actions can be monitored here. Automation SDK is nothing but when we create any automation services from the SDK, such as Outlook SDK, Microsoft Excel SDK, PDF SDK, those automations can be monitored in this automation SDK. And this store, SAP has given a pre-built projects. This is a pre-built project that you can use in your project. You can add these projects with your development scenarios to avoid more efficient in your work. Monitor tab. The monitor tab is nothing but once we start the process, once the workflow is running, then we can monitor the process with this monitor. Sorry for the session has been interrupted. Yeah. Process and workflow tile instances of this. Actually, we can monitor those what are all the workflows that is running right now, and what are all the workflows that are created that has been started from the system that we can monitor in this monitor tab. And apart from this, automation jobs is running or any events is running. Those things are, as well as the business rules, what are all the decisions that we have created for the approval process, as well as the data that we are going to use within the workflows that can be monitored in this monitor tab. A control tower is nothing but the automations or the destinations we have created, or the mail servers configured, the tenant details, agents or agent groups, the bot agents, and the other API keys which we have configured for this workflows that can be monitored in this control tower tab. We have clearly understand about the SAP BTP platform, right? The three-tier architecture which we have spoken there. One is a global account. In a global account, we have a sub-account. In a sub-account, we have a services, nothing but a build process automation as a services, SAP UFA as a services, integration suite as a service. Actually, not only the BPA. Here in BTP, we have multiple services. The BPA is one of the services. The build process automation is one of the services. Apart from this, we have a CAPM as a service. You may have heard as a CAPM, right? Cloud Application Programming Management. That is also comes under the BTP. SAP UFI as a service, that also comes under the BTP. And the other processes like integration suite, which will be connecting to the multiple systems. We are using the integration cloud, SAP CPA, cloud platform integration. Those things also comes under the BTP. Actually, the BTP holds multiple services. from the services, we will be accessing our BTP instances, and we are connecting to the systems. We will be executing our roles as you said, right? And we will be executing our BPAs as a services and the other modules like CAPM and the other things that can be all combined in the BTP platform. Actually, it's not the BTP cockpit is designed for all the BTP services. In this training, we are looking only for the IRPA. And now we have seen about the SAP BTP landscape, and we have traversed to the SAP Build Process Automation lobby. Then we will see how the project for the SAP Build Automation is created and how we are executing the bots there with an desktop agent, and how the approval process is there, how we are automating those processes in these workflows that we are going to see in a detail. Before to that, we will see a brief architecture or the high level architecture of the deployment in the SAP BTP platform. This is the box which we are going to deploy our SAP BPA, Build Process Automation projects in an SAP Business Technology platform. Okay. In an SAP Business Technology platform that we have discussed the spaces, right? In those spaces, that within an allocated quotas, we are going to deploy our projects. And once the projects has been deployed, we can monitor those projects and we can execute those processes, and orchestrations can be done those processes. And the project development is done in an SAP BPA lobby that we have seen now, the lobby screen, right? That has been done. The development of the project is done in a lobby. And what are all the cloud partners that was tied up with this SAP BTP platform is AWS, as well as the Azure, Microsoft Azure, SAP Google Cloud Platform. GCP is also tied up with as a cloud partners, and the Alibaba is also tied up with the cloud partners. Okay, once we create a sub account with those services, we can select which cloud partners to be served for us, and which where we are going to work on those services like a BPA in our BTP platform. Once these bots and the agents are installed, then we're going to execute those bots within a system, and we are going to monitor those bots. These are all the high level deployment into IRPA deployment process. We have came into the summary of the IRPA key assets. If you look at the slide, the functional coverage, attended and unattended use cases. Attended and unattended use cases in the sense, we can monitor that what are all the attended scenarios, what are the bots has been executed in those process that can be monitored as an attended scenario, and what are the bots that has not been executed, that is in the unattended scenario. Built with JavaScript plus extensible framework. Yeah, for some of the crucial scenarios, like when we are going to create an project like connecting with the multiple sub-process, or connecting with the SDKs, like an Excel SDK, Outlook SDK, or with a multiple SDKs, there is a minimal of JavaScript code is required. That we will see in this session. That's not a big task. And the several technologies with the flavors, leverages visual protocols, simple to verify complex projects. That's what we discussed, the purchase order creation. It's a crucial process. This can be simplified with this BPA. Maintenance and scalability. Maintenance is also a very crucial point in a project perspective. Once this workflow has been created and it's executed from the system, then we have to monitor those workflows, how it's running, and how the approvals, how the bots is executing. Those things can be maintained in the monitor tab, and the error and change direction graphical designs of this development debugger is also there. Remote diagnosis and analysis. Performance, low memory footprint, fast response time. Built-in SAP supports are SAP GUI, Windows, SAP S/4HANA, SAP UI5s. These are all the built-in support for this SAP BPA. Integration and deployment. Powered by SAP Build Process Automation. Yeah. Powered by SAP Business Technology Platform. Building on usage, no license required for on-premise components, help portal. Yeah. This integration and deployment can be done, it has to be done in an SAP BTP platform, and the billing and usage has been monitored. No license required for the on-premise components. The help portal, the SAP help portal is there to support our solutions, or we can refer those solutions in an SAP help. IRPA related tools and products. What are all the tools and products that has to be installed in our machine to run these bots? To execute a bot, we need a desktop agent. That is a attended bot and unattended bot. Cloud Factory, Cloud Studio, monitor and assemble process automation, manage agent hierarchies, monitor the bots, project assemble, configure and distribute packages from the studio. These are all the we have as we already look into there. We have a pre-built project that we can use in our actual scenarios. Those things are the tools that we have available as a predefined products. And the desktop studio, integrated development environment, process analysis, project design specification test, user interface design. When it's coming to the user interface design, we in an BPA tool, in a BPA lobby, we can be able to create a form, the approval process, and the subtask automation process, and all those things. A user has to fill those forms while approving, or the user has to fill those forms while creating a task. Those things we are going to look into detail in a coming session. Yeah, desktop agent. Desktop agent is the heart of this SAP BPA. Without this desktop agent, we can't run this bots. Yeah, desktop agent can work with a wide range of application and technologies, like web applications, custom application built with native window APIs, JavaScript applications, terminal applications, and so on. Technologies with access to dedicated applications such as Microsoft Office or SAP applications, any other SAP applications. The desktop agent that we are discussing here is nothing but a bot that is going to run in real time to achieve all our requirements. And these bots can be run in the web applications as well as the custom applications like native window APIs, Java-based applications also it can be run, terminal applications, and so on. We go to this solutions and tools that desktop agent and the digital assistant. Okay, Before going to the solution and tools, we will see how this desktop agent is configured in our RDP, and we will check that whether we have installed the desktop agent in our RDP or not. First, we have to see that the desktop agent is installed or not. Then we will move to these topics. Okay.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the primary purpose of SAP iRPA? Option A, to manage human resources. Option B, to automate repetitive tasks and processes. Option C, to handle financial transactions. Option D, to design user interfaces. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to master automating processes? Our SAP iRPA course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP iRPA. It's like a toolkit for automating tasks, from simple chores to complex processes. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to advanced techniques. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an SAP iRPA Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Today we are going to cover the desktop agent management as well as the environments that has been given by a SAP in an build process automation. Let me quickly share my screen. We will start with the environments. Here we are going to see the topics of introducing solution and tools. In an solution and tools, when it's come to solution and tools, the desktop agent is a key which is going to run a automation in a build process and it will be installed locally on a users in desktop. It automates the projects that launch and runs an applications of various kinds. Basically, what's the desktop agent will do? It will run a process instead of a human intervention. It will run and automate the process by its own. That's why we have installed the desktop agent. Okay. Once we install the desktop agent, we have setup and the prerequisite that has to be completed in an process automation. What are the prerequisites that has to be completed? Earlier, if it's come to intelligent OPA, consider the concept of dev, test, prod by building the environments and the agents. But now SAP has changed. They have moved all of these prerequisites from environment to tenants. Now we are going to set up a tenant. Already we have set up the tenant as dev. Then later we will be setting the test and the production tenants. But in the environments, we have to set up our own environment. What are all the types of environment that we can able to set up that has been provided by as an option in an BPA, in a process automation? First, we will go through what is an environment and what are the two types of environments and what the environment will be accessible and how the artifacts that we can able to add in an environment. Yeah. The environment is nothing but a functional area in which you can deploy your build automation projects. You can use the environment to control how to deploy and execute the projects, and the deployed is more than one environment and different project versions. By creating a shared environment, you can increase the security of deployed projects and
corresponding artifacts and resources by limiting the access and managing project members. Actually, what it's that once we build an environment with and shared, it will be more helpful with the security perspective of the deployed projects. As well, we can able to share our environment, the deployed projects among our team. But it's come to a public environment. There are two types of environments: one is shared as well as the public. Okay. The shared, but by default, when you create a sub account, when you create a global account, when you create a sub account, you will be getting a public environment as by default. We will log into a system and we will look into detail. Before that, we will cover these topics as well first. What is the concept of public environment? A public environment contains all of the testing, all of the existing projects that are already deployed in SAP Build Process Automation. In that environment corresponds to the settings already made of these projects, and the access to the public environment is protected at the tenant level, so every users who access the tenant can able to access the public environment. But actually, the public environment is not specifically as security constraints. If we create a shared environment, that will be more helpful with the security constraints. That's the major difference between the public as well as the shared environment. Apart from this, we have more options in a public and the shared environments. Once we deployed a project to a shared environment, there are some differences. I will show it in your table that you can able to understand easily. Right. Actually, the use case first, what we are going to discuss about is if you have created a project and you have deployed the first project in a version of 1.00. Once you deployed a project with the initial version, then you're deploying the project in a public environment, the version is deployed and it will be activated. And in a shared environment is also the same. The version is deployed and activate for the specified environment. Okay, that we will be adding here. And in a second use case, we are going to see if you are going to deploy your second project with a version of 1.0.1. You have updated the version as 1.0.1, and you are going to deploy the project in a public environment. Once you deploy the project in a public environment, the version is deployed and it's active. Version 1.0.0 will remains deployed. All triggers are associated to the latest version, which is nothing but which means 1.0.
0.1. But in a shared environment, the version is deployed and it with an latest version of 1.0.1, the version is deployed and active for the specified environment, and the version 1.0.0 is no longer active. That's a major difference between this public as well as the shared environment. Here in a shared environment, version will be deployed and active for the specified Guys, have you noticed down here in public environment, there is no, the word is specified environment is mentioned. But here in the shared environment, have you noticed the word of specified environment? What's the difference between the public environment and the shared environment that we have seen? But the specified environment, in a shared environment, why this specified environment is mentioned as well? We can able to create a multiple shared environments which is specific to the project related. For an example, if you are going to automate a process for the purchase order creation, then you can able to create a shared environment for specific to the purchase order automation. If you are going to create a automation, or if you are going to create a workflow instances for the sales order creation or the Outlook SDK automation or Outlook Excel automation or PDF automation, then you can able to create a shared environment for specific to that process. That's what it's mentioned as specified environment. Yeah, got it. These are all the differences between the public as well as the shared environment. But as you know that we are going to see a real-time scenarios for the build process automations, which it contains a multiple artifacts uh, such as triggers, workflow definitions, API keys, automations, and the agents that will trigger the automation. All those things we are going to do in a real time. But is the both will be available in a public as well as the both artifacts will be available in a public as well as the shared environment, that we will be look into the detail then next. Moreover, what are the differences between the artifacts that are available in a public as well as the shared environment? Means in the sense the automation, alert, application, project launcher, user task, action group, process, both all the artifacts will be available. Let me create another one table and show it what are the differences and what are all the available. Guys, do you know what is the artifacts? I'm mentioning here the artifacts. Do you know what is the artifacts and which I'm referring to? Let's log into the system. I will show you what are the artifacts first. Then I will make a difference for those. We have logged into our SAP BTP cockpit, and this is a global account. In a global account, we can see there are two tenants. So, tenants is nothing but a sub account, which is meant, which a sub account is created for SAP BPA, and it's created for the SAP DMC, which is the other services is presented is available in Cloud Foundry environment. And we will navigate to our sub account, which is SAP BPA. In this SAP BPA sub account, there are three instances that have created and the subscriptions that are added to our sub account. When we go to this instance and subscriptions link, here you can see what are all the applications that has been, what are all the services that has been added to a sub account, and corresponding to that services, the instances has to be created. Yeah. Then we will launch our build process automation lobby as an application. And we will see what is an artifacts. Okay. Here, once you create a project is nothing but I have created a project BPA underscore session 1. In this project, what are all the artifacts that you are going to create? You will have a list of these modules or artifacts or the elements which is presented here. What SAP is telling, the in a shared environment, you will be not able to find some of the artifacts such as process, form, approval form, visibility scenario, decisions. But right now, why we can able to see all these artifacts? We have to check what environment currently we are tied to. If we go to the control tower and we navigate to the environment style, which is present under the tenant configuration, you can see which is the public environment. In a public environment, all those artifacts will be available. You can able to create each and every artifact related to your requirement. Yeah. Now we will make a differences that you will understand the difference of the artifacts.
you are in a shared environment, most of the artifacts will be available. When it's come to process, it won't available. And here the shared environment, what are all the artifacts that is not available, the process forms, approval forms, visibility scenarios, decisions. These 5 artifacts that won't be available in a shared environment. That I will make and our others, the data type, document template, file, those 3 will be available in a shared environment. And when it's coming to a public environment, all the artifacts you can be able to, it will be available. Yes. These are all the differences between the artifacts which are available in a public as well as the shared environment. Okay. Apart from this, we have a runtime artifacts that which allows while it's running an workflow instances or once the automation is created, the automation task has been executed, then the runtime artifacts will also be available in a system that I will show. If we don't have the process, then we will be able to. When it's coming to a runtime artifacts, the moreover, it is specific to whether it will be available for an automation or it will be available to create a project or create a process or create some of the document template or file or decisions kind of thing. Now, in a shared environment, most of the runtime artifacts will be available like a schedule trigger, API trigger, attender trigger, alert handlers, agents, environment variables, APIs, workflow definitions, deployed forms, approval forms, visibility scenarios, decisions, destination shallow list, those kinds of an artifacts, the runtime artifacts will be available in a short environment for, and it will be available for the automation as well. But in a public environment, most of the artifacts will be available, but it won't able to access for the automation process that we will see in a real time while creating a process. But these are all the major differences, and we will be using these artifacts. The artifacts list which I have shown you here, right? Those list is the main major important that you have to look into that for the different types of the environments. And apart from this, once the environment is set up and we have created a shared environment or the public environment, then we have to go through the agent management, which is nothing but a desktop agent management. We'll go through the slide. And we'll show you the environment that is available here. Yeah.
how you can access and how you can see what are all the environments that are available and what are all the tenant details that is configured and what are that we can be able to create as a new. Once you launch this application, the process automation application, the homepage you can see as a lobby. Then you navigate to the control tower. Here in control tower, we have different types of modules that is available here. One is tenant configuration, and is a backend configuration, agent configuration, and others. Okay, others is nothing but the API keys. When we are going to use any third-party systems access, or whether we are going to use the APIs, which is it's an REST API or the OData APIs, which is specific to SAP. That those API keys will be available here, and we have to create the keys for that. And in tenant details, here by default the development tenant has been provisioned. But in later, if we want to move to the test or the production tenant, then we can you have to create the test as well as the production tenant based on your requirement and the phases. As we seen in the session, the PPT session, here the earlier in IRPA, they have segregated the environments as dev, test, and productions. But now what the SAP has changed, they have completely changed from the tenant based. It's completely a tenant based. A tenant based is nothing but a sub account, which we are going to create for the dev sub account, and another one is for testing sub account. It's completely for a testing process, and another one is for a production. All three will be comes under the sub account level. Then they have introduced a new concept of environment, which we have seen as a public as well as a shared environment. As I have shown you before, now we have defaulted as a public environment. When you click on this, you can able to see all these functionalities. What are the functionalities? Here, the project that we have not deployed. That's why we are seeing here there is no project deployed, and the triggers. What are the triggers that has been? Sorry, it has been logged out. Okay, yeah. We have not initiated any triggers, so that it won't show any triggers as well here. Yeah. If you see in a table, the item is 0. Yeah, attended triggers. We have not initiated any bot also here, so that you can you could not able to see any attended triggers. Any agent management also, there we have not added any agents to a specific groups, or we have not created any artifacts or the attributes for the agents that we will be doing in the next level. The alert handlers, we can able to set an alert by selecting a specific agent. Once the agent is inactive, or in it's an unattended or it's an attended mode, we can able to set that. We can be able to set as to give us an alert. This is specific to alert handlers. The variables, if the variables we are going to use through the project, that we can able to set it here, that that we can access throughout the project. And the API case is nothing but where we are going to access the third-party system as well as the SAP system. The API keys will be added here, and we can see what are the API keys that has been added. Yeah, these are all the basic concepts, and you have to know about the environment and what are the difference between the public as well as the shared environment. If you see here, the public environment can access by the all registered user of this tenant. Right now, we have 7 registered users in this tenant, so that all the users can able to
access this public environment. When we create a shared environment, it's specific to our project or it's specific to our requirement. Then there is security restrictions. We can able to control which user can access the environment and who can deploy the project there, and what are all the actions that has been taken from the shared environment. Guys, till this environment topic is clear for you. Do you have any questions? Please ask me, because we will be going to move to the next topic, agent management now. When it's come to the agent management, in agent management setting, what we will be doing in an agent management, and why we have to create an attribute for the agent management. What is nothing but the agent management setting to execute the process with an automation that we are going to look into detail then next as a topic. Okay. In this agent management setting, in the first session, we have created and we have installed a desktop agent. Once the desktop agent is installed, we can certain attributes to the specific agents. If I have installed my agent in my system, in my machine, I have to create an attribute. Why we have to create an attribute? Agent attributes allows you to sort agents that is registered in an same tenant and make sure that a specific agent executes the job of your choice. Okay, we'll look into the detail. Agent attribute allows to sort agents registered within the same tenant. Here, the same tenant which we are referring to, the tenant is, we have seen there are the three types of tenants, the three types of subaccounts we are going to create as a development, test, and the production. In a development tenant, if consider there are 100 agents that has been registered, that means hundreds of agents that has been installed in a machine, then we'll be not able to find your agents, and you can't specific those agent and execute the job of your choice, so that to not get confused more on those finding the agents as well as to executing the job for our choice, we are going to create an attributes for our agents. Yeah. Make sure the specific agent executes the
What are all the steps that what are the steps that involve in creating attributes for an agent? Moreover, there are 4 steps that have been included here. First, we are going to create a shared environment. In a shared environment, we are going to create an attribute for our agent. The step 1 is create an environment and add your agent to the environment. And the step 2 is, moreover, create an agent attribute in the tenant. And the step 3, add the attribute to your agent. Step 4, add the created attribute to your project. First, we will go step by step. We will create an attribute in a system. We will create, first we will create an environment in the system. Okay. This is our system. And in control tower, when we navigate to the environment tab or environment type, here you can see the option to create an environment. You can see, you can give your name as a choice. I'm giving as
Hey there! Want to master automating processes? Our SAP iRPA course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP iRPA. It's like a toolkit for automating tasks, from simple chores to complex processes. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to advanced techniques. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an SAP iRPA Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
environmental BPA_TKS_training. You can choose our color, which color is our favorite. And click on B. Once you create an environment here, you can able to see that environment is created in a system. Then click on your environment and choose agent management. In an agent management, you can see there's an add agent option. Here, we can see what are all the agents that are installed specific to this tenant. Here, as you wish, you can add your agent. After my agent is here, I'm adding this agent to this environment. Now, the agent is added and it's ready to run. Then I have to create an agent attribute in the tenant level. Now that you have created an environment, we added an agent, then we will be going to create an attribute of an agent in the tenant level. For that,
I have to go to a control tower again, navigate to the control tower. Here, in an agent, under the agent configuration component, you can see that agent attributes are there. Once you navigate to this agent attribute, you can see the create attribute button is there. Here we have the option as a type for free and the predefined. Moreover, what is the difference between the free and the predefined? The free type of the attribute won't be able to add any predefined value. Whenever you want to use this attribute, you'll be able to parameterize the value in an attribute. And when you choose the predefined option, you'll be able to populate the values for the specific attribute. But for now, we will be using the free attributes. Okay, if you click on predefined, there is values that has been changed, but in a free, you can't be able to add the value. The major difference is nothing but the values there we are going to use in real time. We will be using our employee ID in our values to specify, or we can identify easily the attributes that we have created. It's moreover identification key or a flag that are going to use here. If we want to give us a predefined. These are the predefined values that we are going to use. Right? Okay, when we click on create, it will create an attribute. The value is agent underscore 00. The type is predefined. Okay. Once we create an attribute for an agent, we have to add the attribute to your agent. We have to add this attribute to our agent. We will go through the next step. We will add our attribute to your agent. For that, we have to navigate to the control tower. In a control tower, you could find an agent icon or agent tile here. In an agent tile, search for your agent, which is your agent. Actually, this is my agent. But before we assigning the attribute to our agent, we have to check, we have to verify that whether the agent is, whether our agent is idle or ready, and it's connected and connected in an unattended mode. How we can check that? Yeah, we have to log in to our RDP system. Then we have to check that whether our agent is idle or ready and it's connected, or it's attended or in unattended mode. Let me quickly log into my RDP. Yeah, once you log in to your RDP system, you can see there is a shortcut icon of desktop agent. When you click on the shortcut icon, or you can navigate from the sys tray also. In a sys tray, you can able to find the shortcuts here. Yeah. Once you open this desktop agent, then navigate to the setting. I'm sorry for that. navigate to the setting and you can check the mode. Right now, my agent is in attended mode. Okay, but once this agent is attended, sorry, first we have to check whether the agent is ideal or not. Yeah, now the agent is ideal, and we will check in our SAP process automation lobby under the agent whether see guys, my agent is ideal now and it's in unattended mode. To set the attribute, it should be in unattended mode so that we have to forcefully activate the unattended mode. Then we have to set the attribute there. Actually, once you log into this RDP system, when you click on the power, there's if you see, let me go to the RDP system. If you see, when you have to want to shut down and restart, you can able to do that. Once you log in and click on the desktop agent shortcut, it will be in idle and connected to tenant. It will be in a ready state. It will be in an ideal state. Okay, but this we have not triggered this agent to execute any actions. That's why it's in ideal state. I got my point. Not at every time. Once you setting the attributes, that time only you have to set your mode as unattended. And if you click on, if you go to this desktop agent, if you open this desktop agent shortcut, automatically it will be in ideal mode. It will automatically start the desktop agent. Yeah, but answer to your question, at every time you have to start your agent. Then only you can able to see that the agent is ideal or in start mode. At every time once you start this agent, it will be in ideal and it's in unattended mode. To setting an attribute only, you have to set forcefully as unattended mode. The attended mode should be the right state to trigger an bot. Okay, once we setting an attribute, we can able to set it back to an attended mode, to activate back to the attended mode. Now I'm setting my bot to unattended mode. If you see, this is active. Once you don't want to set it to the unattended mode, you can able to pause this and you can activate this, activate back to an attended mode. But the ideal and the right state or right mode to execute the bot is ideal and attended mode is the right mode. These are the prerequisites that you have to follow before you creating or before you executing the bot, the attributes and the environment creation, all those things. That's why I'm explaining in the beginning. Once you be moving into the real-time scenarios, so creating an workflow instance and creating an automation process, we will be using those attributes from our agents while triggering an automation process. You can able to understand, right, guys? Yeah. Once you are set to the attended mode, you can have to click on these three dots, then click on this manage attributes. Here you will find the attributes which you have created and select that attributes in an attribute drop down and select the values which you have given there. These are the values that you have given there. You can select it here. If you want to add more attributes or the values, you can add it here for your agent. And I click on confirm. Yes, you can assign, yes. Now we have assigned those attributes to our agent. And in a fourth step, what is the fourth step? Add the attribute to the project.
how we can able to add the attribute to a project that we will see now. Actually, that's the identification or that the values that we have added here is nothing but the identification of the key or flag that is to identify the bot as well as the uh, values that we can able to create in our project as a predefined values or the identification flag that we can use as identification flag as well. Here I have added the values as agent underscore 00. But once you create or once you are going to trigger this agent with some of the predefined values, then you can add a more specific values to them. It's moreover your requirement related. Or you can add a more values here, or you can add a single values. Then we will go to the fourth step. Here I have created a project as BP underscore session 1. Right now we have added the attributes in a tenant level, and we have added the attributes to, and we have added that attribute to our bots, which is nothing but an agent. Now we have to assign those attributes in our project. Then only we can be able to use those values as well as the agent that is matching here. For that to assign the attributes to the project level, click on setting, different agent, click on the attributes and select the attribute. Here in values, you can find the agent underscore 00. If you want to add more attributes also, you can able to add it. That's not there is no restrictions. But in a real time, if you are going to perform any automation process, in an automation process, you have to mention some of the predefined context or some of the predefined values that you have to perform here. You can add as an attribute here, then you can use those values there. Click on the apply changes. And here in the project settings, I have made this. You can see all the information that what are all the information that we are available, what are all the agents that has been configured and the agent versions. Those things we have to map it here. Then only we will be able to run our agent for the automation. That we will do it later once we go to the automation process. Yeah. Now we have added the attributes to our process. Next, we will be looking. Yeah. Now we have covered the environments as well as the agent management. In an agent management, there is a one topic that we can able to create a group for the agents. Why we have to create a group for the agent? If we are going to run a specific task for some of the scenarios like sales order creation or some of the scenarios, the group of agents that has to be involved there, or you can run an automation task with a group of agents. So for those perspectives, we can able to create a agent group. But the agent group we can't add it as a graphical way, that we have to do it via the Excel format. There is a predefined Excel format to create an agent group. If you see when I click on this create agent, it asks us to upload a CSV file. That we will do it later. If we want a agent group, then we will do it later. Or if it's we are going to run an automation with a single agent, we can use the individual agent to run the automation. Because I have to explain all the topics which is respected to the agent, so that I'm trying to cover all the topics what is available in this process automation. Here I'm coming to the next solution and tool concept. Here, these are some predefined packages that we can import and we can use for the deployment. Now, before going to this, do you have any question in the previous topic, guys? With the environment and the agent management, I'm assuming there is no question. I'm moving to the next topic. Cloud, Cloud Foundry, Cloud Factory package and import. Cloud Factory package, import and deployment. Okay. What is a Cloud Factory package import? Where you can find those pre-built, the out-of-box projects that you can use it in your project and you can be able to add those projects as a version and you can release those projects and you can deploy it as your need. Where you can find this and what are all the available options for that. The package and the deployment tabs that are active that you can see frequently at the beginning of your project. For that, we'll go to the lobby. Right now, SAP has changed those structures. See those projects and deployments. Right now, you can able to see this, what are the projects that you have created and the welcome message for SAP built, what are the tenants you are using now, and the create option to create a process automation or the build application or the build suite. In a build application business process is there, the task automation is there. The SAP has changed and they have converted some of the options as a import here. Once you create a project in any other environment, you can be able to import those projects with by downloading a zip the entire file. You can be able to import those projects as here, and you can use those projects with your specific versions. That is more about the slide which you have seen now. The packages and deployments tab that are active that you use frequently at the beginning of the project. Enable project and scenario deployment. View of all packages. Import project package by studio. Bind to an environment. Make it available for attended or unattended. Connect with the API trigger and notifier. Tailored schedule planner from minutes to months. Yeah, we will be covering the packages, what are the available packages in the store that we can able to import to our lobby and bind to those projects to our environment that we will see in an upcoming sessions and make it attended and of a bot and unattended of a bot that we have covered earlier. Connect with an API trigger. What is the API trigger? Consider there is one use case. There is a persona that you have to trigger a workflow instance at a third-party system. Consider there is a third-party system that has been triggered, that API has been triggered at first. Then you have to go to the subsequent conditions or subsequent forms that you are going to perform, and there is some approval forms and there is some decisions who are going to approve those forms. Later, you are going to add some of the files to the form. Once those files has been successfully uploaded, then you are going to trigger an email. Once the approver reject email has been triggered by an automation process, by an agent, then the workflow instance, the workflow process will came to an end. The initial point which you have triggered the API as a third-party system, right? That's an API trigger. We will look those API triggers in an upcoming session. First, we will create a simple approval process or a simple form to fill and then approve through the form. Then we will go the purchase order creation with the export system and the API triggers. We will cover all the scenarios in the upcoming classes. What is monitor and dashboards? Yeah, monitor and dashboards is nothing but once you trigger an workflow instance, which is respect to your process or the project, you can monitor all those failed instances, what are all the jobs that has been failed, what are the ongoing jobs, what are the agents that has been triggered. You can get a history of the executed job as a successful, cancelled, and failed, and you can filter out the jobs based on the days, weeks, and months, and you can troubleshoot the agent if needed by adding a debugger to this. That's the monitor tab is completely customized. Will show you where this monitor tab will be available. Here in the left side, you can see the monitoring. Once the process and workflow instances is started, when you click and navigate to this process and workflow instances, you will see what are all the available processes or what are all the running processes here. The items and everything will be there. That these processes are run, you can see here. We'll move on to the topic as is given here. It's nothing but the SAP Cloud Factory SAP Intelligent RPA Store. Actually, what SAP has did, they have given a pre-built projects with some of the scenarios that we can use and we can import and we can add those projects, use the same bot to execute the automation process with an hassle-free import and export. For that, how we can find that the SAP stores what are the project is available there. If you go to the SAP build application, SAP build design time environment, you can see the option of store. Here, there are 492 pre-built projects that are given as a out-of-box projects. Here you can add a filter like a project type, format type, content type, catalog, product, publishers, line of business, and the industry. For the industry based, they have given a more specific project for aerospace and defense, automotive, banking, chemicals, healthcare, high-tech media, utilities, travel and transportation. Okay. They have given more of those processes. On in the line of business, the asset management, manufacturing, IT, human resources, marketing, material, sales, sourcing and procurement, supply chain, sustainability. The business level of projects also they have added in the tool. What you can do here, just you have to see, you have to select one of the project or the requirement which you have. The based on those, you can select the project. Then you can read out the description. I have selected the Excel SDK. The Excel SDK package is a complex of activities for accessing and monitoring Microsoft Excel. The library section is different groups of activities for the modules. Here they have used the MS Excel instances. The workbook module contains activities allowing you to work MS Excel. The worksheet is there. Excel helper, and you can see what are all the artifacts they have used here. Bundle, worksheet, workbook, Excel helper, error, without Excel application. What are the versions? It have up to 5 versions. You can able to get this the direct versions if you want 1.48.34. You can get the direct version. And what are the dependencies? 4 SDKs.
What is core SDK? The core SDK package contains main methods and the functions that you use to build and run our automation. These are all the dependencies for this Excel SDK process or project. What you can do here, you can simply click on add. And here you get a message toaster says Excel SDK process has been added successfully. Here itself you can open the process. See, once you add the project to your tenant, then it will be changed to a version as released. Directly, it will change to version as released. If we want to do any changes here, or you have to do some of the changes that you can't able to do, you can accommodate those changes. That's what the pain point which you can use the out of box projects. You can't adjust the scenarios, you can't add any artifacts. That cannot be done here. Directly you have to deploy the project and you can run the process. Once the process is released, you can't do anything. Here it's more about the filters, and you can browse the search contents categories, line of business that we have seen. Get a look of the content provider summary, short form descriptions, what's new, and content details. If integration, store lab includes the retrieves the content in your tenant, use as is, download the project, and its filters include. But it says here, use as is or modify the project to fit your needs. But here, if you see here, yeah, if it's a released version, you can't able to do any changes here. That I have tried in a real time. I'm not able to do directly. I have to deploy it. That's it.
Hey there! Want to master automating processes? Our SAP iRPA course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP iRPA. It's like a toolkit for automating tasks, from simple chores to complex processes. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to advanced techniques. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an SAP iRPA Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Then the next topic is Cloud Studio overview. You can import the following projects extracted from the Desktop Studio as packages, all desktop packages. Okay. Other types of files if needed, such as desktop project, Desktop Studio. Moreover, the Desktop Studio that you can create process data types, managing structures, user task enabling.
the running workflow inboxes. We will see the inboxes of the task which is getting in a real time once we build a process. Desktop process nothing but by our own we are going to add artifacts as a form, as a process, or approval, visibility scenarios, as a decisions or data types that we are going to use here. This is a desktop project. I mean, we can use multiple artifacts as by our own. This is what you can create a process, data types for managing the structures, user tasks for enabling user interactions, and while the automation is running. Workflow inbox. The workflow inbox is nothing but to approve. Let me show the workflow inbox as well. This is the workflow inbox. So my inbox application is a predefined application. It's given by SAP. Once you get any approvals, you will get a task here based on your email ID. Then you can able to approve or reject the forms or the approval tasks. RPA new generation, SAP Intelligent RPA Cloud Studio. Yeah, actually, the SAP Intelligent RPA Cloud Studio is completely browser-based, web-based authoring under specific and development, application capture, editor, automation designer, test and validation in an online tester or debugger. It's a completely a browser-based tool that we are going to use in an RPA, which is nothing but a build process automation BPA. And the Windows based the agent that we can add as a browser extension also. The agent which we have installed in our local machine in an RDP that we can add as a browser extension to our browser, Chrome browsers. Cloud Studio application capture. Guys, we have another option in an RP, in a or in a BPA and Cloud Studio. You can capture the application. You can record it, the Windows-based application, and you can add it to the automation process. What are the captured screen? Based on those screen capture, the automation will run, and once those matches, if the bots will find the matches between those applications, it will perform a success actions which we have defined in an automation. Yeah, we have an option for the capture of the Windows-based application, the SAP application, or web-based applications. Capture applications and the screens can be used together in the automation. Cloud Studio automations. Automations uses little or no code. Moreover, we won't be using any code because SAP, the main motive of SAP is to build this BPA is low code and no code tool. It's a minimalistic of code that is going to be used here, and most of the scenarios is of graphical way only. There will be not using any more codes in real time by dragging and dropping the activities applications on the screens that you have captured previously, or what are all the controls or what are all the artifacts that is available within the process, or what are all the options you can drag and drop in a form or controls in a canvas. You can able to create one of a project and you can execute those. In an earlier scenario, before to this BPA, we would have a workflow management tool. In a workflow management tool, it's more about it's a JavaScript based tool where we have to add, where you have to write a code, we have to create a JS file for the service triggers and for the approval processes. You have to add such conditions. Here it's automated, it's completely drag and drop options. We no need to write a more code. If it's come to automation, just we have to write a 2 to 3 line of codes for the automations. That's it. And you can add conditions, loops, and various pre-built activities from click, keystroke, and office to generate code is visible to the user. Cloud Studio scripting and testing. SAP Intelligent RPA Cloud Studio now uses Node.js based JavaScript as a framework. Yeah, the complete application is built on Node.js based JavaScript as a framework. It's such as a breakpoint syntax. We can able to add a breakpoint if there is any error and available for the users to navigate the errors easily. But the pain point in an workflow management tool that earlier we could not able to add any breakpoint. There is only a monitor tab. In a monitor tab, we can see in which processes it is failed. We could not able to add any breakpoints. So that SAP has evolved his tool by adding this Node.js based JavaScript as a framework. Moreover, this application is designed within an UFI framework concept, which it's an another separate module, SAP UFI. It's a front-end tool, a front-end application tool. They are using the SAP has used that module to build this tool. Desktop Studio Tool Suite. SAP Intelligent RPA Desktop Studio Suite is a suite of tools in an integrated development environment. IDE focusing on process automation development. The IDE process and all earlier we have in IRPA, which is it's the SAP the IDE that has been removed. For that they have introduced more specific to SDK, which we run as an integrated SDK, the automations process based on the development. It covers the specification and development's perspective with an application capture tool, a code editor, and a workflow designer, and more. The workflow designer, yeah, we will create a new project as soon as possible. Then you will be able to see what are all the process there. Desktop Studio application capture. Application capture, you can declare and identify all UI elements on your applications. This is done with a graphical user interface GUI and powerful UI inspectors. Yeah. Guys, if you want to create any such UI application, right now I have told there's a separate module for the UI application. For that, from that also we will be creating a task for the approvals, and we will trigger a workflow from the UFA applications. But right now, the SAP has made an developer's life as easy. There is just a drag and drop controls is available. With the help of those drag and drops controls, you can able to create a simple form or simple screen with the headers and the controls informations like text area, text drop downs, and you can add those values in the drop downs. Those things are made it easy by an SAP in this build process automation tool. Desktop Studio application capture for SAP technologies. Application capture supports the SAP GUI for Windows. We have updated our WebDriver for SAP UI5, which is used by SAP S/4HANA and many other applications now. Application capture that we have discussed the application capture based on the capturing the application the bots will run. It will run a success or rejection scenarios. They have introduced for the SAP GUI Windows also, and they have updated driver, a web driver for the SAP UI5 as well, which is used by the SAP, which is used as a backend as SAP S/4HANA and many other applications. From SAP GUI to SAP S/4HANA, decided dedicated connector for SAP GUI for Windows, dedicated connector of SAP S/4HANA and SAP UI5 wait ready method, better support when SAP UI5 based applications are running in the background. Custom type. Okay. What it's more about the concept of with once we designed and workflow instances, or once we created an automation process, we should add a trigger point. Someone has to trigger this, correct? Whether you can able to trigger by your own by an APIs which you have given as a select trigger or a submit form or the other option which is available, or you can trigger the workflow instances directly from an SAP UFA application with the help of workflow definition ID. How to get a definition ID? There is the APIs for the workflow for the workflow instances. With those REST APIs, you will be able to get those workflow definition ID. From the workflow definition ID, you will trigger this workflow design time that you workflow project that we will look in detail in the upcoming sessions. These are the theory parts. You can bootstrap your project with Workflow Designer. Using Workflow Designer, you identify the key of workflows. You can even use it for a quick specification or to document a business process you would like to automate. Bootstrap your project with Workflow Designer. Yeah, actually, the SAP standard by directly adding an automation task. First, we have to build a workflow project. In a workflow project or in a workflow designer, we can add automations that based on the scenarios. Identify the key workflows, quick specification of documents, one-click code generation, understand core workflow concepts quickly, add commands into the codes. Right now, we don't have to write this much of code. Earlier, we have these options. Now the product has been evolved. We have right now the low code and no code too, so that we don't need to write these much of codes. Managing the scripts generated from Workflow Designer or the scripts you have created easily. The scripts task. Earlier we have a script task and the mail task and the service task in a workflow management, and they have implemented in RPA as well. Right now we don't have those tasks. It has been removed in this tool. Okay, we go through. That is quite boring and go through in this. We will create a quick project and we'll show you how to create a workflow instances. Earlier, I have created this BPA session 1. I will use this same project. In this BP session 1, I have added one process as approval process. We'll delete this. First, we'll go through the process, the actual process. In this artifact, I'm going to choose a process. In the process, I'm going to give a name as once we create a process, we open, we can see what is the trigger point you are going to add here. Or if you are going to add a trigger point later, then you can add these options as a form or approval controls and events. In the controls and events, you have your conditions and the branches. So this is nothing but a workflow instance, workflow design time tool. You can add an automation, you can add an action. There is no action yet. Email trigger, subprocesses. Subprocess is nothing but within one process. You can when you can want to travel for such of the conditions. Let's see one of the scenario where you can use the subprocesses. In the main process, there are n number of backend updates or the transaction data updates has to be happen. So that in the main process, by adding APIs and updating to the backend or the interim database like HANA Cloud, you can add a subprocess in between those, and you can navigate once those forms are built, once those instances are successfully completed, then those updates has to be happen in a subprocess. For that, we will be using this subprocess in a real time. And in a decision is nothing but a decision table. And we have discussed this about yesterday. There is a decision table with if and else condition. What is if and else condition? If you are given a condition, if employee 1 has a salary of more than 20,000 per annum or 20,000 per month, is going to eligible to apply a credit card. This is the one scenario. If you give the if condition as employee 1, the salary as a second attribute, and the values as yes, by checking the condition in the decision table, you can able to get the direct output from the decision table of that particular row, and you can use it in your workflow instances that we will see in later. Okay. Yes. First, I will add it trigger as a submit form. Once you created a form, you'll have an editor option to add more controls to the form. I have given the name as initial process of this form. Once this BTP underscore session 1 project is executed, then it will trigger this form. The user has to fill this form. Then they have to do some of the operations by adding the next process. Once those operations are satisfied, and it will check the controls, it will check the data in this form. Based on those data, it will go for an approval or it will reject the form.
I'm adding and shading here. Once we've added an header, then I'm adding a text control. You can drag and drop the text control wherever you need. Yeah, I'm giving an employee. Name. And I'm adding another text that employee ID. And the department of the employee. The description. For the description, we have a controller text area. Hours required. For the text, for the hours required, I will be using a controller numbers. Additional cost for then start date and end date of the project. Okay, now we have added on simple form, which is our request of the employee details, employee name, employee ID, department description, hours required, cost reference, started and end date. If you see here, within the initial process, before to that, here the star icon, asterisk symbol is there, right? Why? Because of this asterisk symbol is there. Right now we are in an editing mode. You see the project is in editable mode and it's not saved. Other user won't be available to edit this artifact when you are editing it. So that once we added some of the controls, frequently you can have to save the process. Okay. Later you can make a edit. You can add some of the character limits in an employee or in input validations. You can do it, but once you create this, please save it because the session will be timeout and the forms will not be. If it's not be saved, you can't able to retrieve those forms. The session timeout maybe it can be happens at any time. So if there is no active session, so there is no active of this project, means the session timeout will be happening. Yeah, we have added a text control for employee name. Yeah. Is there any doubt there? We have added a text control for the employee name. If you see, there are some of the character limits. If you have to set the character limit, minimum as 5 and the maximum as what are the numbers which you can have, you can set the character limit because the UEFI standards, which we are creating and form with the UEFI, the SAP UEFI standards, it has some of the character limits and the input validations for the input controls. You can choose the validation type as letters. If you take apart from these regular expressions, only the letters, if I
type 1 as a number, it will give the error as invalid value. And according to that, you can choose those validation types, alphanumeric, or you can add a custom validations also here. You can set a custom error message once you are adding a custom validations. Here I'm going to add a custom validation with the alphanumeric and asterisk and dollar symbol is there. So I'm trying to add an hash. Please enter valid input. It will give an error. Okay. We have seen the character limit and input validation. Apart from this, there's a configuration option. In a configuration, if you want to make it as mandatory, you can add as a required. Once you add, when you check this required checkbox, here you can see the mandatory field has been added. And you can add another some of the descriptions here. Please enter only the employee name. Once I give the description, then there is a description will be available. When you forward to this description, please enter employee name. You can be able to remove the description as well. Okay, MA and setting the employee ID as mandatory, department as mandatory, field description is not required, others as mandatory, required and mandatory. Okay. I created a form. Once the form, the controls are added in the form, we have to give some of the actions that has to be triggered in the form, whether it's an submit or it's the next. We are going to navigate to the next screen like that, or we are going to send any to some of the data to be any APIs or custom text you can add here in a form. There are the options available for that. Right now, I'm using a submit. Yeah. Once this initial process form is completed, then we will add the form is created within UI controls. After that, we will add some process controls and approval forms with the conditions. Yeah. To add the condition to this workflow, you have to click on this plus icon. In this, you can able to see many options where you can find the condition, if and else condition. You can click on this control and events. In an control and event control, you could find a condition. When you click on this condition, the option will be open in the right side. There is a if condition and the default condition. If the if condition is satisfied, we have this route, or the else condition is satisfied, will default to true and it will end the process. Okay. Here you can change the condition name as well. Whatever you want, you can keep the condition name. I'm going to edit the if condition as per my wish. Second item, And Mani, is there any doubt? Here I'm going to add a department is equals to. You can set a condition as equal, not equal, is empty, not empty, contains, does not contains, whatever you want. You can set as an option the condition and the department. It's I'm going to have a department as a value. Which value I'm not going to choose here. I'm going to type a value as department should be HR department. Okay. And we can that one condition. The additional funds required is equal to 200. Yeah. And then apply the changes. Once I apply the changes, the if condition will be added here. And you can see the condition is defined. You can see what all the conditions is we have given. Value of the department is equal to HR and the value of the cost required is equal to 200. We have given those two conditions. Okay, once this is done, we'll be closing this. Then we are going to add an approval form in an if condition. If you see, once I add this approval form, there is multiple routes. If the condition is satisfied with the approval form, it will go via approve route and it will end to this process. Here it has been rejected. It will via go via this route and it will go to the end of the process. We will align this. Okay, we will fill this approval form. We will fill those subject details later. Right now, we will fill the forms. Approval. Okay, here I'm giving the heading. Okay, now I give the heading as header level 2. employee ID. Employee. Important. And the command. Approval command. In the bottom, in the footer level, I am adding the two buttons, approve and reject, because it's an approval form. I'm adding two buttons. Here, I'm going to make the employee ID control as this field as required. Once it's not a required, it should be a read only. Employee name is also read only. Department is also read only. Here, the commands, it has to be required. And the minimum commands is of 10, 5 characters. Maximum it's 1700 characters. Okay. Then I click on save. Click on save the main process which I have created. Yeah. Currently, if you see here the approval form is showing as an error right now. Why it's showing an error? Because we have not filled some of the details in an approval form. These are all the header level of information and the priority description and who has to get this approval and whether we have declaring any groups for the approval. Those things we have to give here, and there is a due date or not. Once the due date is completed, you can set as a time as well. Once the time is completed, this form will be auto approved or reject. We can set it there. Those options are there. But we will discuss those options and we will continue with the form for tomorrow. Right now, what are the topics that we have covered today? It's moreover the module 1 that it's completed. It's full of a theory, but I'm not favorite of theory. My way of training is to work as a real time and show more scenarios that I will be prefer. Yeah, the future scope. SAP Intelligent RPA related tools and products at the time of developing this course. Okay, what are the future scope that they have going to add in the tool? They have mentioned here, but those feature scopes are added because the IRPA tool has been released in 2021 and the later patches has released in 2022. After that, SAP has changed the name as to build process automation. From the build process automation, at every quarter, the 3 months, they are releasing a new functionalities in this tool. Now this product is as much as evolved, and the number of customers are using these products, so that the products are for the BPA is completely evolved as a much functionality compared to this IRPA. The summary of this intelligent process automation aims to accelerate the digital transformation by automatically replicating actions that have no added values. We have seen the definitions in the first slide. This is the summary. If there is no action needed by the human in such place, that we are going to implement the bots as an automation to execute those process and complete the process.
All right. Let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which SAP iRPA component is used for creating and managing bots? Option A, Desktop Studio. Option B, Cloud Studio. Option C, Factory. Option D, Bot Store. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to master automating processes? Our SAP iRPA course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP iRPA. It's like a toolkit for automating tasks, from simple chores to complex processes. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to advanced techniques. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an SAP iRPA Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Here we have created a project. In a project, we have created multiple forms as a trigger form, in a project we have chosen the artifacts of process. From the inner process, we have created an initial form as a trigger form, and the initial processes manager approval form, and we have added the conditions for the approval. Yeah, and we have added the conditions for the approval. Once the forms is approved, then it will go to the end. Yeah, for that, in an approval form, we have left from here, but we have to add the subjects. What are the subjects that has to be displayed in an approval form in the title of the form? Next to that, what is the priority? Whether it's medium or high, or it's very high or low, we can choose the priority in this, and the recipients who has to receive this form for an approval, that we have to choose here. But in a real time, when you have a scenario to create a sales order management or purchase order management or any approval request or some of the requests that you have to create a form. But in real time, how you add users in a real time? Just like that, you can configure the email address, or just like that, you can select the um, process the standby users that you have created. Yeah, that you can't do in a real time. You have to first onboard the users to the SAP BTP cockpit. In a landscape, we have a user section. Here, you have to add a user. What are all the users you are going to use for the BPA approvals, or who is going to trigger all those actions that has to be done here, and you have to provide an corresponding roles to the user. If you see right now, we are in the SAP Build Process Automation training, so that if you see, there are the destination administrator access, cloud connector administration administrator access, connectivity and destination administrator access, process automation admin, process automation developer. Those things are provided, but uh, in a real time, you can't do all those things. You have to create some of the tickets, or you have to ask a security person to assign those tickets. But those things are taken care from the architect, which who are all the users that are going to work on this platform, and what are the approvals that they are going to do. That the user management and each and every landscape activities that has to be taken care from the architects. And you should also know what are the roles that you have to assign for the users, and each and every step you should know. That's what I'm showing this, how you can onboard the users in the BTP.
Yeah, here you can add one more condition that you can do for but you have to create two separate forms for that. If it's a priority is you have to difference between the priority, then you have to create two separate forms. Then you have to create a priority as you have to set a priority as medium or low for those forms. That's what we can do, but in the dynamically we can't change the priority. And text as employee request approval for the employee ID. Dynamically, it will take the employee ID. Later that I have set the priority as medium. And in user, right now, I'm going to assign the task to B so that I am going to create a user as process standby. When it's a process standby user, the task will come to me. If you want to create a group or in some time, how the scenarios might be, there are multiple persons that they have to get an approval from each, and anyone can approve those forms. So that in those medium, you can create a group in an SAP BTP that you have to use the same group name here. And I have set the due date as initially the new due date will be no, and later to that we have option of static duration. In the static duration, we have days, hours, minutes, like this. And a dynamic duration, you have set it. You can set a number or the days that you as you want, and the reference date. The reference date you can select whatever the date that you have configured in the form that as well you can select in this in a reference date. Now, currently I am using the static duration and I am giving the hours. Within 1 hour, the form should be approved, or else the task will be come to an end. Now we will save this. The approval form is completed. Later to this, in an approval form for the inputs, for some of the inputs we have given us, if you see in an editor, it's an pre-populated fields. Pre-populated fields in the sense we are not going to enter any data. The manager approval will not. The manager will not give any data. He will give only the comments. Okay. For that we have to map the inputs. That you can map the inputs. Once you select this approval form, you could find the inputs. What are the inputs you have given for this form? Then you have to map the employee name from the initial process form and the employee ID and the department. Okay. Then we are saving this form. Once it's saved, yeah. Now we are good to go. As you see the flow, this is the flow. Then once all the design times are completed, then you can release the project with the version. Currently, I'm releasing with 1.0.0.
Yeah. Once you release the process that we have created, you could see a button and you can see here the form is released with a version of 1.0.0 here. And you can see a option to deploy this. Okay. Now we are going to deploy this. We are going to deploy it in, right now I'm going to deploy it in a public because we have not configured any users in this BPA TCS training environment that we have created. Right now I'm deploying it in a public environment. Later that we will be using those TCS training environment while adding all the users to that. To take a couple of seconds to deploy. Yeah, once it's deployed, you can see the version as well as the deployed confirmation, and it is active. Okay. Right now we have created a process and we have deployed the process. Then how you can initiate this process? How you can trigger this process? For that, what you have to do, go to the process, click on this trigger, the initial trigger. Here you can see the two options. From link, you can trigger the form or you can use the launchpad configuration parameter. The launchpad configuration, the launchpad is the central repository. It's nothing but a portal of SAP where you can add those applications or add those process as a type, and the user can access those type in a central launchpad, in a central repository. For that, there are some configuration parameters are available. Once you copy and paste those parameters in a launchpad, then you can access via portal. But right now, we are going to access via link. Later, we will be using the launchpad. Once you execute this link, you will get the request form first. From this, we are going to fill the data and we are going to trigger the execution. Okay. What's the employee ID? I give the employee, sorry, it's an employee name. Others as employee name. HR. Why I have given the HR? In the condition we have added. First, we will see the happy flow. Later, we will see the rejection. All those things. Let's check what the condition is given here in the if condition. Department is HR and the cost is equal to 200. And you it's around 20 hours because it's a number. Cost required is 200. The start date and end date.
And we have added the validations also here that we have checked there in an employee ID. What's the validation that we have given? It's alphanumeric. Yeah. That's why it's allowing the character as well as the number. Yeah. Now we are good to submit this. Once you submit this, you will get an confirmation your form was submitted successfully. Then you can see in the monitor tab in a process and workflow instance. Right now, this process has been triggered. If you click on this, you will see the detailed view of this. See who has started. You will see all the information here. Server plus ZaranTech, I have started this and it's reached the condition. First, it has been started with the trigger form. It's reached the condition. Next, it's waiting in the condition has been satisfied, so that it's waiting in the manager approval. Okay, you can see who has to be approved. The approval is also, you can see the recipient is server plus 0 ZaranTech.com is the approver. You can see all the information here, who is the initiator and who is the approver, and the instance ID. Instance ID is a different concept that we are going to use it later. We can trigger this form via the SAP iRPA application as well as a workflow instance ID that we are looking to later. But right now the form is with my queue. I'm going to the inbox application and I'm approving it. I have set the due date as week so that it's showing us within a week. The priority as medium. Here, what are all the data that I have given there so that we have mapped those data so that I'm getting all those information as a pre-populated fields. Once I give a command as approve, then you can see approve or reject or show log. You can see what are the logs that how it what are the logs based on this form, who has the form right now. If you click on claim, the task will be reserved for you. That means if you are using the groups for an approval, means the particular person has to approve. They are willing to approve the form from their home, means they can claim the task. The task will be reserved with their email. Then you will see that the task has been reserved there. Claim the task. If you see, there is another one instance is created. The server plus 0 has claimed the task for his approval. Each and every activity you can monitor in this monitoring tab in a process and workflow instance. Okay, I'm releasing this task and I'm approving it. Okay, once you approve, there are no tasks will be available in the inbox. See here, now I have approved the task. Server plus 0 has released, and then I have server plus 0 has completed the task and the instance completed successfully. Then you get the header message as completed. These are all the start event from an approval form. What are all the data that we have given in the form? You can see here. Employee ID,
employee name, department, commands. This is from the approval form. These all those data we are getting here is from the approval form. And in a start form, like this, you will get all those data. Our employee name as others, employee ID, department, description, hours, cost required, start date, end date. Now we have seen the happy flow. Now I will submit the form once again, and we will see the rejection scenario. Right? Do you have any doubt still up to this? How to submit the form again? You have to copy this link. Execute again in the browser. We have submitted the form. Employee ID and description. Let's submit the form now. The form is submitted. We'll go to the monitor tab and see what are all the monitors we have right now. Yeah, if you see here it's running, but you can see each and everything. Yeah. If you clear the status, the filters, you can see what are all the triggers that you have made. You can see each and everything completed, running, error, everything you can see here. That's the whole idea to have the monitor tab here. Right now I have initiated the process and it's reached the condition. The task is with me. Okay, let me go to my inbox and I click on request. Yeah. Here I got a task. I'm giving a comment of register. I will reject this. Let's go to the monitor tab. We will refresh this. The instance has completed. The process wait is completed, but the rejection has happened. That's what the process is not failed or it's not in the error. The process with it's completed, but I have rejected this. For that, you will get an rejection comments like this here, rejected due to constant constraints. What are all the data that you have given in the start form that we will see here. Right now I have given the department as IT and I have given the cost required as 1500. Let's submit the form. We'll see where it's because we have completed the module 1. For the module 2 also, if you see, there are no much things that in a module 2, there are onboarding and administration process. The onboarding and administration is nothing but onboarding the user and to create the artifacts with these functionalities, capture screen, create automation, create data text process, user task, and the import files and projects, shared and manage projects, all those things and errors, warnings, create packages from the project, check potential errors, warnings, and enforce. Those things are we have covered. What are the artifacts that I have in our BPA? Those things we have covered. And the automations panel. What I have planned, I will go through some of the simple workflow instances. Later, I will move to the automations. Then it will be more easier for you how to create a workflow instance and you will adapt with those functionalities. So that I have left the automations for right now and the screen capturing as well. Screen capturing needs some of the dependencies from how we are going to capture the screen and which UI we are going to refer to this, that we have to set up some of the dependencies that we will see it later. Apart from this, these are the screen capturings, application previews. Apart from this, that we have created process. In the process, we have added a condition, and in a condition, can any of you share your screen? I will guide you and you can create it. That you will also have a catch hold of how to create a workflow instance. Here, this is a global account. You can see the two tenants are there in a sub accounts in the direction. There are directories and sub accounts are there, right? In this, you click on SAP-BPA in the bottom. In the bottom of the main page, yes. Yeah. Here, go to instance and subscriptions in the left pane.
Okay.
And you can see the application as SAP Build Process Automation. Next to that text, you have one box to launch that, right? No. If you, no, not here. In the application column, there is a row, right? No, you have to.
So
Actually, in the main page, under the application, you couldn't find it? No, in the main page, not in the left side, in the main page.
This one?
This one, next to the, there is a SAP Build Process Automation rules there, right? Yeah, don't click on that. There is a launch button. Within a box, there is a arrow mark, right? Sometimes it will go to the, it won't launch the application. The box that they are given is the right way to click it. You can increase the width of the column as well. If you, there next to that, you can see there is a.
This one?
Yes, correct. That's the ideal way to launch the application. Description is sales order management project. In a project name, also better to, okay, created it. Okay, no problem. Okay, accept this. Okay, click on cancel. We will come to later this process. Yeah.
So you were saying something about the project?
No. Actually, what I ask you to, the project name, I ask you to give some spaces between sales order and management. It's fine, no problem. Yeah. No problem. Yeah. Here, once this is the overview page of the project which we have created right now. You can see what are all the artifacts that we are going to add here. You will see the artifacts tab. And what are the triggers that we have made? You can see those triggers. Yeah. Once what are the dependencies that we are going to add in? Let's have an example of the use case. We are going to automate an Outlook SDK. Okay, then we have to add a dependencies of Outlook SDK in and settings. Then you could see the dependencies there that we will do in a upcoming sessions. That I will show how to automate the Outlook, how to add a dependencies of those SDKs and all. Okay. Now we will create a simple process. We can create. You could see once we click on create, you could see all the artifacts which is available with this process. Yes. Here you just give a name as ordering process, ordering space process. Or order space process is also fine. Anything the name is fine. Okay. Okay. Click on create. Identifiers is okay. It will take automatically the name which we are given in the project. Yeah. Okay. This is a quick view for you how to use this layout. The guidance. You can close this. Right now we have created a process and we have a trigger here. Now we are going to create a form. Okay. You can click on add a trigger. Once you click on this, submit form. Then submit form, scroll a little bit down. There is a scroll option or not? Yes. Choose a blank form. Okay. In this form, you can give the name as order processing form. Yeah. Create this. Okay. You have created a form as a submit form. The name is order processing form. There, in the trigger, you can see the 3 dots, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Click on those 3 dots and open. Choose open editor. Here you will have a canvas to drag and drop the controls of this form. What are all the controls you need here? You can drag and drop it. First, we will have a header. Yeah. First, you will add a header as order approval request form. H1, you can choose H1. Drag and drop. Yes.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which of the following is a key benefit of using SAP iRPA? Option A, increased errors in processes. Option B, slower processing times. Option C, improved accuracy and efficiency. Option D, reduced employee engagement. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to master automating processes? Our SAP iRPA course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP iRPA. It's like a toolkit for automating tasks, from simple chores to complex processes. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to advanced techniques. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an SAP iRPA Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Order approval request form. Next, we will have some of the second descriptions. Okay, not a text. Before to that, there is a paragraph. You can delete this text. Can you delete this? How to delete this? There is a 3 dots in the right side. Yes, click and delete this. We will add it later. Next to H1, H2, you can see the paragraph A. Yes. Drag and drop it here. Okay. Add a paragraph as provide necessary information of your order and submit for approval. Provide necessary information of your order and submit for approval. Yeah. Next to that, you can add a text control. Drag and drop the text control. Yeah. Here you can give the name as customer name. No. Double click on the new text, not the label. That's yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
What?
Customer name. Okay. Add another one text. Order number. Okay. Add another one number, not a text. It should be a number because it's an order amount we are going to use. Yeah. Delete this. If you scroll the left side, you can see the hash symbol.
Yes.
Hash symbol is the number. Yeah.
What will be the name?
This is an order amount. Okay. Next, date. You can choose a date. Yes. Date. The next to this. Yeah. Drag and drop it. Order date. Next, add another one text. Shipping country. Shipping country. The label is shipping country. Yeah. Shipping country. Yeah. Next, another one date control. This is expected delivery date. Okay. Can you scroll to the top? Yeah. In the bottom, keep the button as submit. If you want to change to the any one of the text, not in the right side, if you see next to this, there is a submit button which is not highlighted.
Okay.
In this, yeah, there is a setting option, right? If you click on those settings, you can customize the button. If you want to, it's a submit. Click on the drop down. Click the drop down, not the submit. Yes. If you want to use the button as next, you can choose as next. Or if you want to add some of the custom text in this button, you can choose the option as custom. You can add text as per your wish. Okay. Yeah. Don't save it. We have to add pre-populated fields. Okay. For the some of the controls, we no need to do. We no need to enter the data for the approvals also. Okay, so those what are all the data that we are going to enter here, those data will be pre-populated in the approval form. For that, can you scroll to the top?
So this button is not enabled for me.
No, if the form is once this trigger form is initiated, once you save, then you can able to see the submit button. Yeah, after that you can see the submit button. Yeah, click on the customer name.
Required?
Yeah, required. Not a required, read only. Required and read only. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, sorry. After that, we have to give in the submit form. Yeah, sorry for that. You can give us required here. Yeah. Order number is also required. Order amount is also required. Yeah, the right now you can't see the submit form, but you can see in the request form, the trigger form, the submit will be there. The submit button will be there.
Should I go to this?
Yes. The next step. Right now we have completed the trigger form. We are going to add an approval form now. Okay. For that, you can click on this plus icon. Next to this trigger form, you have a plus icon in the bottom right. Yes. Scroll down here. Form. Not a form, approval form. Yes. What's the difference between the form and approval form means if you create a blank form, you could not find those recipients and the due date, those kind of functionalities you could not find that. So that we are specific to use the approval form there. Okay, if you click on the plus button, plus icon, if you choose a form,
And click the form.
yes, click on form. Okay, give a blank form. Okay, you can give us approval form. Just you can name for now. Later we are going to delete. I'm going to show you the difference between the normal form and the approval form. Okay, yeah, just click on create. If you see, once you add this form, you could not. Can you scroll down? In the right side of the yeah. Yeah, here it's an approval form or it's a normal form only, right? Okay, SAP has added this also option in the form. Also, we could get this. Got it. Okay. Yeah, but before when I used to once you click on that approval form, then only you can able to see that recipient's due date and everything. Now they have added the condition, they added the functionalities in the normal form as well. Okay. But what's the difference between approval form and normal form?
Now can we click for the approval?
Yeah. So
Yes,
my question is, what is the difference between approval and normal form?
Give a different name, approval form
Approval
1 or
okay.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Okay. If you create an approval form, you will add a condition there. There is a approve and reject. If you see, once you added the approval form in the main, there is an option to approve and reject. But in the normal form, you could not find this.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that is a difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, got it.
So now I'll delete this one.
Yes. Yes.
For this, rename it.
Yes. Open editor. Okay. Here, had one headline next to the headline 1. Yes. Approve sales order. Okay. Add another one description. Next to H1, H2, you have a paragraph. Yeah. The paragraph control. Yes. A new order has been received. Please.
Sorry.
Please, you can add a test case. Please review and confirm whether the requirement can be met or not. Please review and confirm the order requirements. Please review and confirm the order requirements. Okay, I've added this and add another one text control as customer name. And another text as order name. So not the order name, order number, order number. And another text is order amount. And order delivery date.
So
Sure.
this will be date,
Yeah.
right?
There should be date. The order amount should be the number. Sorry for that. You can delete and add a number.
Okay, okay.
The hash is the number.
Okay.
Yeah. Date. Yes. Order delivery date. Yeah. Okay. There are two order numbers. You can change this number as order amount. The number control you have added, right? Yes. Not that. That is a text control. Are you in the bottom one? The down one, yes. Order amount. Okay. Now we will add a read-only field for some of the controls. Okay. Can you scroll to the top? Customer name is a read-only. Order number is a read-only. And the order amount is a read-only. Order delivery date is also read-only. Okay. And add another one control as commands. Don't add a text control, just add a paragraph, a description kind of. Yes, paragraph. Better to add a paragraph won't work, I think. What are the controls that next to the text? Can you go over there? Next to the text, what is that? Next to the text.
Text area.
Yeah, add the text area, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, add as comments.
Pardon me?
Comments.
Okay.
Give the label as comments. This is a approve or rejection comments. Yeah. Okay.
So this is
required. Yes, required.
Okay.
Okay. Now we can save this approval form.
Just a second. And what about this?
Yeah, approve and reject. This is a pre-built because this is an approval form, right? Approve and reject button will be there. Okay. If you want to change the name, if it's fine, you can leave it as it is, or you can change it as accept or custom text which you want.
Okay. Now save.
Yes, save this.
Hello, others. One question.
Yes, Namil.
So in the subject part, the approve sales order, can we concatenate the sales order number?
Yes. We are going to populate
how
this.
we can do the mapping?
Yeah, we can populate the sales order number.
How we can achieve that?
Yeah, we will go to see in the next step. Yeah, that's what we are going to add a subject there.
Okay.
Yeah. Can you go to the order process of? Yes. Can you zoom out some more? There is a zoom in, zoom out option in the right side if you see. Yeah. And scroll, just click your mouse and scroll to the left. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Now in an approval form, you
name
could.
is not changed even.
Okay.
Like this.
Okay. Click on those three dots. Open editor.
Right for login of Englishman.
Okay. If you save this order process, then it will change because.
Will it? Should I save it?
Yeah. Save it.
It's not changed.
It's still okay.
I'll change
No,
it
from
here.
here, yeah, from here you need to
Yeah.
change.
Yeah. But still it's pointing to approval form only without
Yeah.
the names
Now it's
changed.
changed.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Now we are going to add a subject here. Click on the approval form.
Why this?
We are not added the recipient subjects and all, right? So you are seeing this error there. Click on the approval form.
Okay.
Scroll down. Yeah, here you need to add a subject. Yes. But okay, what's the subject we are going to add? Review and approve order number in a subject. Just type a text. Review and approve order. Yeah, Akshay, do you have any doubt here in this step?
No,
Okay.
I'm also, creating this parallelly.
Okay. Space. Tamil, you have to what you want to add here? Order number, sales order number, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Click on this order number in the left. Ashram. Yeah. Okay. Dynamically, you will get the order number in the approval form. Okay. Okay. The subject is fine. Can you scroll to the bottom? We will add a recipients who are going to receive this form. Yeah. Users. If you click on the users, right now we will use the default user as a user. Later we will add a group and we can use the group users. Okay. Okay. For this, can you scroll in the left side? There is a process content, right? Can you scroll a little bit down? Yeah. Process started by. Who is going to start the process? They will get this form. Yeah. Okay. We will set a due date also. Right now it's no due date. If you want to add a static duration, yeah, you can choose a static duration. Give us some of the weeks or months. Yeah. It's 3 days, right? Minutes. Yeah, you can give us hours or minutes.
There are no weeks. It's been 7.
Okay. 7 days. Okay. Okay. Right now we have configured all those. Fine. We will save and release this first. Then we will add more configuration for the approve and reject, and we will add the condition. First, we will trigger this. Okay. Okay. release this.
Sorry?
In top to the saved, you have a release option, right? In the right side.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes. Click on that release.
Mhm.
You can add any some of the release, not as initial release. This is for your reference. Okay. Release it. Yes.
Mhm.
Once you release this, you could see the version as well as the released confirmation from this
Yes, yes.
overview.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. Once it's
Mhm.
released, you can deploy this. Yeah. There is a deploy option.
Mhm.
Yes. Yes. We are going to deploy in a public. Later, we will deploy in our environment. Okay.
Okay. Deploy.
Deploy. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Once you deploy it, yeah,
Mhm.
you could see the this project is deployed as well as it's active to run.
Mhm.
Okay. How you will run this? You have to get a link from the process and you have to submit it in the browser. For that, scroll down in the artifacts. Yeah, scroll down. There is a order process. The process is there, right? No.
Mhm.
Yes. Yeah. Click on that. Click on the trigger.
Which one?
The first trigger form.
Okay.
Yeah. Here you could see the two links, which is a link we can directly hit and run this, or you can add a launchpad configuration. Yeah.
Mhm.
You no need to copy that the launchpad configuration. We will see it later. You can copy that from link. Yes. Copy that link.
Mhm. Mhm.
Okay. Good. Open a new tab in a browser and execute that link.
Others, sorry for that.
Yes.
Here the
Yeah, tell me.
launchpad configuration, it means the Fiori launchpad, right?
Yeah, Fury launchpad. Correct. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Now you can give a customer's name, customer name. You can fill those form.
So, Adarsh, I have a question here. As we
Yes.
have put in this order amount here, okay?
Hmm?
So, order
Yes.
amount can be in USD, can be in rupees, can be in euros, right?
Mhm.
So,
Mhm.
how we are
Yes.
going to handle that?
Mhm.
Yeah, you need that currencies values, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That currencies values that we have to add it dynamically, but I will check and let you know, Akshatam. I have not worked on the scenario. I will check and let you know. Yes.
Maybe others we
Yeah.
Because
can
thing is
include
that
it in the
we might have dependency on different regions, right?
Correct.
So one
Correct.
user is based out in US, another one is based out in Europe. So how we are going to, give them this form
Correct.
for
Correct.
validation?
Yes. Sure.
I was going to ask the same thing, if it's in dollar or rupee or what. I think we need to mention something.
We need to mention actually
Yeah.
in a label, there is a label order amount, right? If you want to add some of the description
Mhm.
or some of the text, you can add it while configuring the form. Where there you can add a dollar with the currency should be in dollar or
With the
whatever you
label
can.
only.
Yeah, with the label only you can do it. That's the option we have. Yeah, we will see in the next, that I will show you. Yeah.
Mhm.
Order date. Yeah, Akshat, we will see that, yes. Expected delivery date. Asha, keep it as it is.
Mhm.
Okay. Now we have to check. Right now we have this submit is in enabled, right? If you see in the footer,
Yes,
in the
yes,
footer,
yes.
yes, it's now in enabled. But we have added some of the required fields. It should be
Mhm.
required. If we delete this, we have to
Mhm.
check it should be disabled. Yeah, this is a mandatory field. You are getting an value state
Yes.
error. Yeah, date. There is a pre-populated date. Do you have any format in a date? Can you choose? Can you open a date picker? Open a picker? Yeah. You can manually, you can check in that input field. You can, there is an option to change the date as manually. Yeah.
Yes.
Delete this. You can't able to do this, or you can able to.
Yeah, I changed it to
Yes, I can
2022.
do it.
You can do it,
I
but there
changed.
is a date format right now. It's showing as MMDDYY, right?
Right.
Mhm.
You can change the format, whether it's allowing to change the format.
But I think it will not allow because this is a SAP standard format.
Yes, it's standard format. Yes, it's correct. Yeah. Whether we are getting an error, that's what I'm checking.
No, we're not getting any.
Yeah.
Taking it this way. Like year,
Okay.
month, day.
Okay, you keep it, you keep as it is. We will check in the approval form, dot date.
Mhm.
So I
Okay.
have again a question here. So basically, if we
Hmm.
are not, passing this date in the valid format, and during the approval process, if someone pass in a different format, so what is going to happen?
Yeah, then we have to add text, or we have to give some of
Mention
the
that
tool
your
tips. Yeah,
comments that
tips.
the
Yeah,
date should be in this format.
it should be in this
Yeah,
format.
we can fix it with a date preparation. I should be in this format.
You get a confirmation. The form was submitted successfully. Okay.
Mhm.
Then go to that SAP Build tab.
Okay.
Yes. Can you click on the Monitor tab here in the left?
Mhm.
Monitoring. Yes.
Mhm.
Choose the first tile, Process and Workflow Instance. Okay. Click on OK. It will re-log in. Okay. Right now, you could see the process which you have triggered. Right? Not this one. This is, can you please scroll down?
These are
Yeah.
the three
First one.
processes. This one.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah. This is the one. This is your name, right? Server plus 2 is you have started this form, correct? Server plus 4. This is the form which you have triggered right now.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. Can you scroll down?
Mhm.
See, not in the context. Yeah. Here you will get all the details. Okay. What are all the forms, what are all the text that you have filled in the form, you will get all those details. But the process, the steps which where the process is there, you can see in logs. Can you click on the logs?
Mhm.
Here, server plus 4 is started this form, and it's in the approval, review and approval task. Okay, it's in the manual approval task. If you click on that, expand this, yeah, expand this, you can see with whom the task is right now. Server plus 4, the recipient is server plus 4 is the task, is the approver. Okay, got it right?
So this is my ID, like what else?
Yeah. No, why you are getting the why you are getting the approvals means we have used the option as initiator who is going to start at this form. The same recipient will get the approval also that we have selected in the recipients, right? Ashta, are you getting my point?
No, I'm a bit confused here.
Okay, okay, no
Exactly.
problem. Okay, okay. What we can go to the next tab. What's the next tab? In the browser? The browser. That's design time or what? Yeah. Here, click on the approval form. Scroll down. The right side scroll down. Why you are getting the form means, can you, yeah, here in the recipients section, if you see users, we are going
Yeah,
to assign
this
some of the
started
users.
well.
Yeah, you have started the process so that you will get the form. If you want to assign to some of one, you can add an email address here. Okay, if you want to assign the form to Akshat or Ganesh, you can add their email address and they will get an approval form. Okay.
Okay. Mhm.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
Adarsh, I have a question here.
yes,
So
yes.
how we are going to approve it now?
Now we have submitted a approval form, but it's currently visible. It's available in the recipients of Server Plus 4. How we can access this form? This is the question, right?
We have to go to the My Inbox application. My Inbox application, which is nothing but it's a standard approval application. It's given by SAP. It's embedded with this build tool where you can find that application. Here in the top header, right side next to that SE, you have one symbol with a down arrow mark, not in the top header. Not here in the top header. SE is highlighted in green, right? SE. Ashta, yeah. Next to the ESC, that user is there, right? Yeah. Next to that, the second option, there is a box with a down arrow mark. Not here. Not in this. Not in this.
Yeah.
Next one. Next one. Yes.
Before
next
question
one.
mark.
Next.
Before question mark.
Before.
Okay.
This one. Yeah.
Yes. Here, once you launch this application, Mindbox application, you could see all the tasks which is associated to your email ID. Well, who is the recipient? That recipient will have those tasks. Okay. You can see there is a.
But I have a question here, Adarsh.
Yes.
We have put in some values, right? When we were filling this form. And here you can see the values are blank. So how we are going to approve it?
Okay. Okay. Yes. That we have forgotten the step. Correct. Akshat sir, thanks for this. We have to map those. Akshat, can you go to your build, that design time? We have to map those values. Not this one, the next one. Yes. This is okay.
This one.
Yeah, this one. If you choose this approval form, when you click on this inputs in the right side, yes, you have to map the values here. For customer name, if you click on the customer name, you're in the approval form, right?
We recommend that you map a value for this field. So how do we map?
Yeah, I think because it was deployed, you are not able to do this. Okay. You have to change it to editable. Yeah, click on this. Not here. The top, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Now click on the approval and go to inputs. Yeah, now the map customer name.
This one.
Yeah. If you see, the first form it's showing here is order processing form. It's a trigger form. Okay. From that, we are going to, if you have created a multiple form, you could find all the forms here. So that you should not confuse, you should map the correct values here.
Okay.
Order date. No,
No,
not a
order
order date.
delivery. Right.
Yeah, delivery date. Yeah. Expected delivery date. Order number. Yes, map it here. Okay. Now save. You have to
Now we
release it.
should release it.
Now you have to go to the
Refresh
inbox.
it.
The refresh will not work, I think. Okay, refresh it. We have to trigger once again. Not here. Go to our design times, get a link, and you have to execute that link.
Sorry, process.
Yeah, click on that order process. No, order process only, correct. Order process. Click on a trigger. The first option. Trigger is there. Yes. Form link.
Link.
Yes. Execute that. Link. Enter the values.
But it's not picking up the.
No. We are again going to trigger this.
That.
This is not an appropriate. Yes. Go to monitor tab. Not here in the SAP build tab in the browser. Go to monitor. You can refresh this. Or yeah. The first option. Yes. How to see which one you have created. Server plus 4 is yours, right? Server plus 4. Okay, this is server plus 2. This is server plus 5.
Yeah.
This one.
Server plus 4. Whether this is a new one or the before we have created. You can see the time. Now this is the new one. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Go to my inbox.
No?
There, in the next tab, you have opened the task, right? The my inbox application.
Before question mark.
Yeah, launch this.
Yeah.
Now it's.
Now we are getting this.
Okay.
Should we check, like, write something in approval to check this also?
Oh, yes. To do some add some commands and approve it.
And Adarsh, below you can see there is one option claim. So what does that mean?
Yeah, if you claim, if you are adding as a group approval, in the sense, you can claim the task. You can claim and reserve it yourself. The other users won't get this task. That's the process, option of claim.
It is just like taking the ownership of this.
Yes.
Like that.
Correct. Correct. Yes. Once you click on this claim, you will get an update. You will get an update in that monitor tab that you have reserved this task.
Which I approve.
Yeah, approve this. Okay.
Now, where do we see that?
Yeah. Go to that SAP build tab. Yeah, if you refresh this, the refresh option will be okay. I'm going. Okay, this order process. So you can check for completed because the form will be completed. With these two all running, in the filter there is you have filtered for running error. I think if you clear the filters, you will get click on this arrow. Yeah, click on that arrow. Here, click all the filters. Or you can add completed also here. Just add completed. Okay.
Yeah, it is showing completed now.
Yes. So +5. So +4. Yeah, this is the one is completed. Okay. Yes. Now we will add some conditions to this form. We will add more functionalities. Okay. Okay. Go to the design time. Ashra, can you go to the design time? Not this one, the third tab. I think it's the third one.
This one.
Fourth one. Okay, fine. Yeah. Now we are going to add some of the conditions here. Okay. Before to that approval form, there is a place. You need to change to an editable mode. Then only you can edit those things. Not, yes. Yeah. Before to that approval form, there is a plus sign, right? Can you please click on the plus sign?
Okay.
Okay, here controls and events. Choose controls and events. Yeah, choose conditions. Yes. Here, if you add a condition, the routes will be added if under default. If condition is satisfied, if the process will route via the if condition, or if the if is rejected, then it will go via the default one. Okay. Here, we are going to add some of the conditions here. What we are going to do? Okay, click on that. What we are going to add the amount here. Order amount should be less. Yes, order amount is
less than
greater. Less than or greater than. Whatever you can choose that as per your wish. Yeah. Okay. Order amount should greater than 200, right? Okay. Now you can see the summary also. What are the conditions you added in the here in the summary? If you click on that, expand that, you can see these are. If you add more conditions, you could see the more conditions. Yeah. Here. Okay. Click on apply. Okay. Now click on save. Now release and deploy it. The version is updated. Okay, release this. Okay. Here, choose that process and get a link. Submit it again. Order process. Yes. Click on the trigger. Not yet trigger. The first option. First, yes. Yeah. Yeah. Copy that link. Execute in browser.
Give it less than 200.
Okay. Yeah, submit it. Once you submit it, yeah, go to the monitor tab. The process will complete it as soon as you submit because it will won't go to the approval option. You're given less than 200, right?
Yes.
If the condition satisfies, can you get this design and the workflow to the top little bit? Can you move to the workflow little bit top? Close this order processing form. Okay. Can you scroll to this top? Okay. What we have say what the condition we have put here? If the condition satisfies, then it will go to the approval form, or else it will go to the But this default.
I think both ways it will go to approval.
Yeah. The default we have to join to the end. Okay. Can you check in that my inbox whether you are no. First, we will check the my inbox whether the task is there or not. You're going to monitor, right? Okay. Refresh this. Refresh this. Yeah, you're in the my inbox only. Refresh this. There is a button you can refresh that there.
Okay.
Yeah. Right now we have not joined that form to the end so that you have that approval. Okay. Ideally, it should be joined to the end. Okay, got it right. We will edit that. Go to the design time. We will edit that. Not here. Yes. Click editable.
So here.
Yeah.
There will be line.
No, don't add anything. Just click on that arrow mark and route it to the end. The default arrow is there, right?
This one.
Yes. Click on that.
Like, where
You
should
can't
I
able
click?
to get that error.
No.
Okay, scroll down. Wait a minute.
Akshat, are you able to do it?
So I'm trying to do it. It is not allowing me actually.
No. Yeah. Actually, what you have to do, that you have a condition. Okay. Scroll to the top. What you will do here. Can you click on that approval form 3 dots? Not in the approval form. Yes. Remove this.
Remove the approval form.
Yes. Remove this.
Okay.
Okay. Now in the if condition there is a plus, right? Add that approval form there. You can approval form. Yeah. There is
This
no
one.
there. Yes. This one. Okay. Now it will automatically the routes will go to the end. If you see, can you close this? Then
Yes.
yes. Okay. This is how
But
we have to do.
it is in error state, this form 1, right?
Yeah, we have to add a
again
recipient.
configure it.
No need to configure it.
No.
Just we have to add a.
I think again the name is changed. It's a approval form. Give me a second now. Let me my laptop on charge. Give me a second.
Aksha, sorry, I couldn't hear you.
No, actually, Adarsh, what I'm trying to say here is when we add this approval form, okay, do we need to again configure it? Because I'm not getting the older one, which I have used.
You are not getting the older one.
Yes.
Okay. The released version, you are not getting it. Can you share your screen, Akshat, quickly?
Sure.
We will see that. Yeah. Ideally, you should get that.
Same thing is happening here, right? We're getting a new form.
So as you can see here, okay, can you see my screen?
Yes, I can see your screen.
So as per your instruction, I have added this approval one, this form. But when I check, I think this is not the old one because here it is again asking for the inputs and everything.
Yeah, inputs and the recipients you have to configure, but the form, if you click on that open editor in the form, that options, what are the controls you have added, that will be available. Not here. Click on the 3 dots and open an editor. Yeah, these controls will be available.
All right. Okay, got it.
You have to map the inputs and the recipients only. Yeah.
Understood. So here what I need to do is I just need to again map the recipients and the inputs.
Yes, correct. Just click on this. Yeah, you don't need to drag and drop it.
Got it.
Okay. Go to general. You have not added the recipients, right?
Yeah, recipient right there.
Yeah. And subject. First you add the subject, recipients. Yes. Okay.
Hey there! Want to master automating processes? Our SAP iRPA course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP iRPA. It's like a toolkit for automating tasks, from simple chores to complex processes. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to advanced techniques. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an SAP iRPA Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
You are go to the order processing.
Yeah.
Not here. Go to the previous tab which you have opened.
This one, right?
Then here in the next to the overview there is order processing, right?
Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, click on that and choose trigger and get a link. Okay. Can you go? Can you monitor this where the process is? Can you go to monitor?
Sure. Here.
Yeah. What's the condition you have added? Less than
Less
10.
than
No?
10. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. This is the one.
Yeah. 5th is fine. Just give me.
Server plus 5. I think it's Ganesha.
I'm not sure why it is not coming now.
Which is you are not able to see it. Huh?
Yeah.
What is the order process new? This is the one, right? You are
Yes.
given.
Yes.
Yeah, I think this is the one. Can you check where it is?
In here, I'm given amount 1.
Amount 1 not?
See, this is the one.
Okay, what a condition? Go to the condition.
Sure. Less than 10.
Okay, amount is less than 10. Okay,
Yeah.
got it. Okay, but while submitting the form, whether you have given the amount of less than 10? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
if
given one.
it's less than 10, it will go to the approver. If it's greater
Approver.
than 10, yeah, if it's
It will
less than
not
10, it
go.
will go to approver. Yeah, it's greater than 10, it will route to the end, right?
Got it. All right. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, we is it okay to share? We will add up more conditions for the approval notification as well as the reject notification. You can do. Yes. Okay. Not in the if condition. Next to the approval form.
Yeah.
Next to the approval form, there is a approve and reject route, right?
Yes.
Yeah, in an approve route, add one form.
Form. Okay.
Yes. The notification right now, we are not configured with any mail, so that if once we configured with that SDK, we will use the mail notification. Right now, we will use a form for this. Okay.
The one which I had created, right?
No, not you can create a
one.
new form. New one, yes, that should be fine. Yes. Yeah. Approval notification form. You can give a neighbor's approval notification. Okay. Open an form editor.
Okay.
Add a heading as order confirmation.
Okay.
And add a paragraph. Your order has been received and accepted for delivery. Order has been received and accepted for delivery. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Message. You can add next to the text. That's a text area, right? Yes. Next to the text. This one, that one. Yes. Message from the supplier. If the supplier going to give any message, we will do it here. Message from supplier.
Okay. Save. And what about this?
And we will add details also. Order details. What are the details? The order number, order amount, and date. We will add this. Yeah. Order number, order amount, and the expected delivery date.
Others, I have one small doubt.
Yes, Ganesh.
Not here. After adding the condition, so when we are trying to give the form details, if the condition is not satisfying, what will happen? Like it will reject or what? Like I am getting.
No, if the condition is not No, if the condition is not satisfied, the process will go to the end. It will won't reject. If the routes is going to the approve or reject, then only we will have a instance as approve and reject. If the condition is not satisfied, directly it will go to the end of the process.
Okay. Like how we can know like it will be rejected or it will be approved when we submit the form?
That's what you can check in the monitor tab, right?
Yes, actually. Okay.
Yeah, if you want to add some of the notification or you need any some of the message you have to get, you can add another one form there in the end condition in the default route, or you can add a mail notification also. That we will see it in the later session. Once the mail configuration are done, that we can add it there. Okay.
Okay. As of now, like for me, it's not satisfying the condition. Also, it is showing completed status. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, actually why it's showing as completed means the whole process is completed, right?
Okay,
Once
you mean to say once it
create
is not satisfying, then further we will get the message, right? You are saying.
Yes, but the process will be completed only. The process will not turn to error. Process will be completed because it's successfully completed.
Okay, others. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. But order number, order amount, and expected delivery date you added, right? Okay, save this. We should add these are all the read only. Order number as read only, order amount, and expected delivery date as read only. Okay, save this.
Okay.
For the rejection also, you can do it the same. How you can do it means you go to the overview. No, the overview, the first tab. Here, the first tab overview. What's the new form you have created? Approval notification, right?
Right, this one.
Go to that and yeah, click on the three dot. The right. Yes, you can duplicate it.
All right.
Yes, you can duplicate it. Here you can add duplicate artifacts and
Okay.
here the order rejection. Give us a heading as header as order rejection. It's not a confirmation. This is a rejection. Yes. Okay. Order has been. Yeah. Right now it's saved. I think. Okay. Rejected. Okay. Click on that. Yes. Now it's able to edit, right? Add some message. Order has not been. Yeah, it has been rejected. Okay, fine. The message from the supplier.
Okay. Save, right?
Yeah, save, yes.
Okay.
Okay. To release it, you can save.
I need to add the here, right?
Yeah, you need to add it there, the rejection form.
Okay. Now here I need
Recipients, your name, the subject and recipients.
And I think I need to map the fields as well, right?
Yes. Mapping is needed. From where you are going to map it? From the approval only you are going to map it, right?
Yes. Here.
Okay, from the first form, order P form you have to map it, I think. Yeah.
Here. Okay.
Yes, from here you have to map it there. Go to order processing. No. Go to the order processing new. Click on that rejection.
Okay. 3 dots, right?
Click on that. Not a 3 dots. Just to click on the rejection. Yeah, click on that. Yeah. Go to inputs. Here, select it. Here you see the second option. Order P form is the trigger one. Yes.
Understood.
You can map it from here. Yes.
It would be blank. Message from supplier. Order amount would be this. And then order number would be my this. Okay.
Yeah.
And save.
Can you check whether you have mapped for the approval form as well? You check
Yeah,
that
I need to
once.
do that as well.
Yes.
Hey there! Want to master automating processes? Our SAP iRPA course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP iRPA. It's like a toolkit for automating tasks, from simple chores to complex processes. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to advanced techniques. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an SAP iRPA Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
No, Ashta, because why you should not choose the approval form means if you choose the approval form, then you will get a route again for approve and reject.
Exactly. Yeah.
You got it, right? When you choose a normal form, then you will get a notification kind of a form. That's simple. Yes, yes. That's the difference. Yeah. Have you submitted, Akshay?
Yeah, I deployed this. So this is the one.
Yeah. Once again, submit it. Submit the trigger form.
Just give me a moment.
Where you can get is go to SAP Build, not in my inbox. Go to SAP Build, the second tab. Second tab.
Okay.
Yeah. Go to lobby. Choose your project. Which project? You can hide this. The top one. Welcome to SAP Build is there, right? You can hide this. It will be mimic. Yeah. It's occupying more space in the screen.
Yeah, this is mine.
This is the okay. Okay. Click on that order P from trigger one. Trigger one.
Okay.
The first one. Yes. Copy the link. No, you have, I think you have not deployed this. See here will be generated on
Release.
deploy. Release and
Right?
deploy. I think you have released it, right? Or you have not released it?
I think I released it. I'm not sure like why it is
But,
not showing.
No, if you released it, you should check whether the project is correct that you have created or not.
Okay. Now it has been deployed.
Okay. Go to that order P form.
So I think that's why, because he has not deployed it, so that's why it was not visible in the input users where it was giving him.
I'm not sure why it is not coming approval one.
No, I think you are not getting the link itself. Can you
Right.
click on that order P form?
Yeah.
Okay. You have opened multiple tabs, right? This
Just give me a
sales.
moment.
Yeah.
Just give me.
Please close this. Not here in the browser. Not here in the browser. Browser. Yes. Can you please close those
Close
things?
all of these.
Yeah.
Okay. There are two right now.
Okay.
Go to order P form, or you can reload this once again. Not here. In the
Release.
order processing new. In the order processing new, right now it's in editable stage, right? You have to
Yeah.
now release and deploy. Whether check whether this is your project, whether the approval conditions, approval forms, notification forms are there or not. Click on that expand. Yeah, before to that approval, there is an small yes, correct. Approval notification forms are there, right?
Yes. Approval.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Approval rejection. Yeah. Okay. And please
Now
check
release.
once again. No. Wait. Please check once again. You added the recipients also here, right?
Yes, I have added. Yes.
Can you please cross check it once? Because you
Right.
won't get. Yeah. Okay. Or check it for rejection. Yeah, rejection also.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Now you can release and deploy it. If you open a multiple tab, the browser will and this tool will confused. Yeah, that's why it's not deploying it.
Okay. Yeah, it is active now.
Okay. Go to not here. Not here.
Okay.
Not here. Go to that. Yeah, here order open that process and you scroll down. Order processing new. Here, scroll to the top little bit or minimize this. Scroll to the top. I need that process details.
Yeah.
That P form trigger. I need it. Yeah.
This one now the link.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
And add the details and submit it. You will get an approval. You are given less than 10, right? Then only it will go to an approval.
Yeah.
Condition is less than 10.
Okay.
Yeah, submit it. Okay, go to my inbox. Or you can first check the monitor where the process is right now.
Okay.
Once you submit it, please check the monitor tab where the process is. Then only you will get
Running.
the first one. Yeah, it's running. Click on that. Can you please check whether it's in a task, approval task? Yes, it's in an approval task. Task form.
Yeah.
Yeah, correct. Okay, go to my inbox.
Okay. Understood.
Enter the commands and approve it or reject it. Okay. Then it will go to that.
Now it will be in complete state.
Yes. Not in the completed state. It will go to the approval form. Then you have to submit that approval form. Then only it will go to in completed state. Right now the process is running only. Again, because we have added a approval notification form, right? Once again.
Okay, so this is notification. Okay.
This is not a notification. Can you refresh it? You will get a notification.
Yeah.
This is a approval notification. Yes.
Now I do submit it.
Yes.
Yeah. Now message from supplier. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now the process will be completed.
Understood. Yeah.
Now it's completed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Understood.
Yeah, this is the basic example which we are gone through today. Do you have any doubts, guys, in this process?
Akshat, can we see that scenario if it's more than like 10 or something?
Sorry.
The reject scenario.
Less than values, it will come for approval, and greater than it will be rejected, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just give some value greater than 10.
Okay. That scenario I need to again.
You have to submit the trigger form again.
Yeah.
Yes.
From here, I think I need to submit it, right?
Oh, yes. You have to get a link. There is a from link is there, right? No. Don't deploy it. Why you are deploying again?
No,
Okay, form link.
Form link. That's you copy it and what the number you have given while
15,
submitting
15,
it?
it was 15.
Okay, go and check in the completer. Go and check. Okay, can you add a filter for completer?
Okay.
Click on the drop down arrow.
Yeah.
I think it's completed, right? Yes.
Akshat USA, yeah. 15.
15. The amount you are given is 15.
Yeah, 15. Yeah.
Okay, sure. Yeah, guys. Ashtak, you have any doubt?
No.
So in that
Okay.
case, what should happen? It should reject or something, right? After
No,
approval
we
or
we
rejection.
have not actually why it's not in the rejection. Actually, the process wise,
Mhm.
the whole process it's completed. The condition
Mhm.
itself is not satisfied, right? So it will end the process. It will won't go for any rejection.
Then how the form who is submitted, that person, how would know, like it would be rejected or it would be approved?
There's no difference I can see, right?
Ah,
Yeah, that's what we need to add some of the notification in the default route also.
where? In which row?
In the default route, Akshat, can you go to there? Go to the design time. Yeah, here the condition is to if and else, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the right side, the default is there, right? Here you can add some of the notifications. If you make it as editable, can you please make the project as editable? Yeah. Can you click? Yeah. Yes. Click on this plus. You can add some of the notifications. You can add a form or you can add another one condition. Do check this. Can you scroll down? You can trigger an email. For the trigger to trigger, ideally, how we will be doing in this real-time scenario, we will trigger an email. For the trigger email, we need a dedicated SMTP server to trigger an email, or we need an Outlook SDK for that, so that we are not able to do that. Once those setups are done, we will trigger an email. The recipients will get an email.
So they will get an option for approve or reject in that email?
No. Why they should get an option for
Okay,
approve
so
and reject?
They will
this
just
is
get
basically
the
for the
notification.
notification. All right, got it.
Yeah. Yes.
So
Yeah.
others can't we add any like message for now? Like this has been rejected or something.
Right now, the message is not. You can able to add a form. I think only the form you can make it there. Another one form.
With a paragraph or text like
It's
this has
out.
been
The
rejected.
condition is the condition is not met. Like that, you can add a form and you can check it the main box.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which of the following is not a typical use case for SAP iRPA? Option A, data entry and validation. Option B, report generation and distribution. Option C, physical product manufacturing. Option D, invoice processing. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comments section. Hey there! Want to master automating processes? Our SAP iRPA course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP iRPA. It's like a toolkit for automating tasks, from simple chores to complex processes. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to advanced techniques. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an SAP iRPA Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.